Kirinar is a
What did you
demon.
say?
What happened last time?
Hey, can someone pass me a coaster? Actually, I can just put it over here. Never mind. To the table room.
We got
Yeah.
back to Eaglefell and everything was alright. And then
Oh my god, 10 hours of game time.
Yeah,
a lot happened last
It
night.
was a lot of roleplay.
I like your hat, by the way. That's a new hat.
That isn't.
we got back to
I won
Eaglefell.
it from the jaws of defeat.
Okay.
Whoa! Thought you were just taking off full shit there. I was like,
Liz isn't here. Time to strip.
Shit, we need more women around again. Oh, this is strange.
it's okay. Winona's here. She's
Okay,
Winona.
so what happened? How did it start off?
We got back to Eaglefell.
We got applauded.
Come on, you son of a bitch.
Huh?
People were happy to see us.
We got
Yeah, you
applauded.
can't talk
Yeah.
to women like that, Parker.
When we got back to Eaglefell, we kind of regrouped with everybody and told them the horrible, horrible news that all their friends are dead.
But we won!
Oh, we won!
It's just another Tuesday.
It's just no Tuesday.
We met up with everyone again. We were gone a week.
We were gone a week. When we got back, we all kind of split off and did our individual things. Winona and Mattimeo for the first thing looked for Chista
Yeah.
in the Griffin pens and found nothing.
But then we found Yuri going off to get his notes and read some sad stuff.
And Yuri's been doing a big sad because we were gone.
That's your little boy.
It's going to be very hard to remember everything.
Nen organized all of the notes.
Nen and Bradley.
Nen and Braddock
Don't forget about him yet.
organized all the notes in Wheeler stuff and took them to the library. Naivara helped with funeral preparations. Preparations.
With Aldwin.
With Aldwin, that rat bastard.
No, he hasn't done anything
No,
wrong
not yet.
yet.
Not yet. He's still a
You're
good
getting
boy.
ahead of yourself.
Yeah. And then
How
that
is
was
nothing wrong?
and then Nalane
Solved racism.
solved racism by
Fixed it.
fixed racism. We did it, boys. We solved racism. Day 2. What was day 2? Was day 2 the one when we went into the caves, or was that day 3?
I think day 2 was caves.
Well, one day we went into the caves. We met Cleo,
We met
found Chisa,
found Chisa and 15 griffins,
including Chisa.
including Chisa,
And a bunch of survivors. Like,
And
1400.
someone got a nice, cool plush.
okay,
Yeah,
and this might just be
handmade.
because I'm
That
done.
was
Is like
out of
1400, like 1400, just
Yeah.
to clarify. Okay, just making sure.
Um,
Some my brain's big dumb.
and that was most of the day.
I am big dumb.
Yeah, because you guys had to spend the rest of the day like getting people out of tunnels and helping with that.
During that time, Braddock got a message from Super Devil.
Seeking winter's aid or become puddle
Become Puddle.
And puddle he became.
or toaster bath.
Post your back. Go commit neck rope.
It's a nice toasty bath.
Yeah,
Toaster bath.
exactly.
I just want it to be a little
Alright,
bit
Pikachu.
warmer.
That was day
Yes,
2.
Thunderbolt
Day
won last
3.
time.
I went
finish
with
it.
Aldwin to
Yeah.
go try and find Yang, I think.
Yes.
I ran off with Abigail for a bit, and we met a guy in the woods.
Yeah.
Yep.
Had a nice conversation.
Mattimeo and Naivara went with
Ivea.
Avea to go talk to some farmers about farming stuff, and Louis came back and got hardcore rejected because
Fuck that guy.
Well, evidently not, because he got rejected.
That's okay. Wow. I walked into that one.
Don't
Yeah.
fuck that guy.
No.
Don't fuck that guy. Maybe fuck him and leave. I don't know.
Yeah.
Your choice.
It's like a one-night stand.
One night stand.
Fuck, Mary, kill, except it's just kill, kill,
In
kill.
that order.
Yeah. Not very committed. And that was day 3.
Also, Sonia happened that day.
So,
And Wheelers.
oh yeah, and then Nen, Braddock.
No, I wasn't there.
Oh
No, it was,
sorry,
It was
it's
Nen,
Kluya.
it was Nen, Kluya,
Yeah, and Sonia. Were dicking around the shop, and they found Wheeler's clone, who had a bunch of heartfelt messages to give to Nen, and fixed Kluya's stick, and then we found out that he was gay.
To the heartbreak
Nalane
of
just
Nalane.
never came back after
Nalane
that.
never recovered, and then
Liz
went.
can't come back.
It's weird that she's not here, guys.
Yes.
Crying.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
And then day 4, Braddock, Mattimeo, and Kluya. And did you go undead hunting? Alright.
You guys had a freaking doom.
Yeah.
We went to a basement and killed a bunch of undead.
I was trying to get to know your dad
Yeah.
because
He was gonna kill him. Potentially.
potentially at the time.
And then in the basement, Mattimeo got summoned to the Feywild and got told of how much of a stupid fuck he is, and got told to go kill his dad. Winona and Nalane, thank you. I keep.
If she's not here, your object permanence goes
it's
away.
Gone.
I'm 1.5 years old.
Went to go talk to River John. River John freaks out because of how corrupt the sword is.
Yeah, it was just like, oh fuck, I should have done my thing first.
How
What the fuck you do?
So Winona gets turned into a fucking rock
Again.
Did you stab it into the sword and pull out?
Hey, at least Naivara wasn't there this time to hide me and get me broken in half. But I don't know about that, so I can't be salty about it.
Nalane goes on a soul
souls
searching journey and puts the souls to rest. Gets to see her aunt again. Explodes a stalagmite and gets a new cool sword.
Which will not be making an appearance this session.
Ever.
It's gone.
It's gone.
She's having trouble with getting it up, It happens.
Performance issues.
Performance issues. During that time, after she frees the sword, Winona wakes back up, and Frost just pops out of a hole.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, quick question. So did everything that River John turned to stone come back, or just Frost?
Everything that River's done.
So did that mean like Ben's hand just like fell out of him or something?
Well, so far that was there, that was turned to stone, is back.
Okay.
You don't know about what else they're making.
Okay, like, because I didn't look over at River John and just see like Ben's hand just rolling out of his ribs or something like that.
Well, River John turned to stone, so.
Gotcha. So like that was in there somewhere.
I
couldn't be like, hey Ben, I have your hand. High five.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that River John wasn't the one that petrified Frost, though. I thought that was a basilisk.
Yeah, no, it wasn't.
Okay.
But everything turned to stone in that area, which was only 2 things. But
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And during that time, Naivara was doing a survey count to make sure all the people found their people.
Yeah, a census to
A
figure
census.
out whose families were whom.
D&D's great.
D&D's great. And then...
Are you kidding? This is like literally Naivara's GM. Organizing civilization and gaining knowledge?
Yes.
Aw.
D&D's great.
And then after that
Alright, calm down there, math nerd.
was the nerd funerals. Braddock told Mattimeo that he was told to go help kill his dad. And Braddock...
A little bit. He'll die.
What?
I did not hear
I think it's just Haley.
Oh.
Haley is here?
Yeah, she's working on something.
Oh.
Braddock told Mattimeo what he knew. Braddock then chooses to fucking explode and die.
I just chose.
Well, how did he actually die again? I can't remember.
His
His-
tusks
His
grew
tusks
up.
grew...
Well, one of them did.
Yeah, one from, like, it was the bottom jaw goes up through his head.
Oof, what way to go.
Yeah.
It's like the bamboo.
Oh, by the way,
torture
are we
that
still going
had-
to do the Frost introduction scene?
We will.
Okay, so you'll still get to play Braddock one more time. And one more time with Edwin.
And then we had...
You burned that sheet.
You burned it.
The what?
You burned his sheet. I saw you.
I did. I don't know any.
And I'm going to make you fucking roll, man.
You're gonna fight. You're gonna have to fight Frost. And then we started having the funerals. We had whose was first?
Wheeler's was first.
Wheeler's was first.
he went and
we
dug
went to
up a treasure chest from his.
Oh yeah.
That had 3 goodies in it.
Yeah, the Wheeler crew dug up his post-mortem.
Wheeler's post-mortem pack of prizes.
That's right. Then got a kind of lame crossbow that will never have any use in combat ever.
It will not.
Wah, wah.
Yin got a belt that he will never wear.
Yo.
Yep. And
Yin from the afterlife saying that.
yup.
Yup.
And Nalane got a hammer for Edmund, and Edmund was not there, and never was again.
The end.
The end.
So
So
all
we had-
3 items that we got from there.
Yeah.
Then we had Wheelers.
Wheeler's and Nalane's mom.
Yes, that's right.
And then we went to the ocean side, but on the way there, we tore up Braddock's body with wolves because that's how goblins do it.
Because goblins are fucking hardcore. No, it was just like, I'm sorry, Braddock.
It was dire.
It was dire wolf, so it was cool.
And then as soon as the concentration was gone, all of the little bits of you just back.
Hey, it was quick enough for the afterlife juices to get in there and come get you, and then
Come get me.
yeah.
And then we had the funerals on the beach. Oh god, I keep forgetting his name. Edmund's friend
Raj?
sang a nice little drinking song
Is that not what you looked
It
at?
was very nice.
for
Is that not?
Naivara's mom,
Oh, I'm just looking at his
Viviana.
foot.
for Viviana.
Kaylee, Helga, Viviana all had their funerals.
Viviana was buried with like a willow tree on top of her, or elm tree. And then Kaylee and Helga got cremated. And then we waited for
So did Yin.
Well,
Not
Yeah.
then.
scientifically cremated.
I'm really glad that Naifir thought so far ahead to cremate you.
That was actually
It
very,
was
very.
such a big
Yeah.
favor.
That was very nice of it.
You know,
Thanks,
like even
maybe a
nowadays,
beer.
a direct cremation.
You know what,
would
maybe
cost at
Naifir
least a
isn't
couple
that
thousand.
bad.
Alright.
Yeah.
He paid for his cremation. He did it for free.
Yeah,
Did
whole
you
ones
ever
don't
think
never
about
work.
how when you first got that rope of many items, that the most use you would get out of it was to as an herb for your friend's ashes?
Yes. I know. Did not.
The most useful.
It was also the most
story-wise.
expensive item on the rope.
Oh, thank you. I'm worth at least a gold.
500 gold.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You're welcome.
God, it's like
Well, I've been like thinking about like ropes and
Yeah.
some small.
No, I
ladders.
used the fuck out of the ropes already. They're long gone.
yeah, we're on a rope. I think. Well, did you get more? We'll ask
Yeah,
later.
um,
The first question we're gonna ask you when we get back is: did you get more rope? Yeah.
So-
get more kinks.
We waited a little bit for Yang and Kimari to get back to spread Yin's ashes. Ashes.
No, we gotta spread his acid all over.
Asses.
the-
Just spread their asses all over.
Ashes. And then
You sang a fun.
Mattimeo saying a stupid
Hymn.
little tune.
It wasn't stupid. I liked it.
And then
A beautiful hymn.
oh, thank you. And then we went to have a sick ass party at the palace to mourn. And then
Shenanigans.
shenanigans happened. The fucking snake thing came back in the middle of the party.
Naga.
The Naga, thank you. Everyone was watching Aldwin to make sure he didn't do anything shifty.
Naivara.
No,
Right,
I-
everyone, Nen and Winona.
Yeah.
Hey,
You went to the bathroom.
for a little bit.
Hey,
and
For
then
10 minutes.
You were in the bathroom, like getting high.
You
and
went in the
watching
bathroom,
people.
and then you
bathroom
and
watching
Lonnie and you went in the
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was doing my part, and then we switched
God.
off. So
Yeah.
Wow.
Naivara,
Yeah,
you had
shit.
such a good episode. You conducted a census. You had a funeral for your mom, and you watched porn in a bathroom. He's
And then I
great.
cried on Aldwin's shoulder, and then
Yeah.
he betrayed us all.
because you did that.
Yeah.
And then
Like, get her off of me.
Mattimeo's dad disappeared. Mattimeo was searching for him. He goes to get
As dads do.
as dads do. Yeah.
He needed to get those cigarettes.
Yeah, he needed to get cigarettes. He went to go get Aldwin, who was being cried on very heavily. Mattimeo takes him outside, begs for his father's life. Aldwin says, nah, fuck that, and freezes him. And then proceeds to attempt to kill his dad. Nen follows him into the room and gets frozen like a little motherfucker.
I mean, not really.
Nah. There's panic in the ballroom. Everyone's freaking out.
Gonna get the disco.
Panic at the disco. Edmund comes out of fucking nowhere and saves the day and beats Rom to death, and then lets Kurix run, and then proceeds to beat the shit out of Aldwin.
Deus ex machina.
Nice.
Nen
lot of good
and Mattimeo
one-liners
unfreeze. Mattimeo goes and kills Aldwin, and Raj comes in and sees his friend had just butchered someone.
Yep.
The end.
So we're gonna start about 12 hours earlier.
When 3 people were still
Actually, about
alive.
24 hours.
24 hours earlier.
Yeah. Quite a few people were still alive.
And
Then
it's
that are
not
not
here
currently.
yet.
Yep.
It's not here.
But it's okay. Braddock is.
And you all are, some of you are just returning from Mayor Board. Some of you are returning from the woods. Nalane's got a crazy new sword. Winona's got something. And Naivara is returning from with a big clipboard.
Censusing.
What do you have in your pocket, Winona?
Frost isn't still in my pocket. Alright, get back in the hole, Frost.
Are we at the cathedral inn?
Yes, I would assume you guys are on the street outside.
Yeah.
Sure.
So,
I imagine before I showed up, as you guys are all walking up, you guys hear the bracer faintly, and as they get closer and closer, just guys, and it just gets closer and closer, and then you see me flying down with the dragon.
So Frost White Draken rushes down through the air, weaving between the buildings, and comes crashing onto the pavement right in front of you guys, skidding, sliding past you, and turning as she has not complete control of herself yet after being petrified for so long, and then gallops back towards you like a puppy before launching Winona off of her back and onto the ground in front of you.
Did you just find that thing just in the mountains? Where did you find that thing?
Oh, this is my sister, and I had her in my pocket for a really long time. Everyone, guys, it's Frost! I've been telling him so much about you!
You guys look over.
Sister in pocket?
Winona just sort of gestures to this Draken that does not say anything. And then Winona laughs at a very funny joke.
This is a little weird for me.
Hello?
Sister.
Who are you talking to?
Frost, this is my new friend Brad. Hey, say hi!
Frost immediately comes up. So Frost is about the size of a horse, and has a wingspan roughly equal to a griffin. Her tail is a good 4 or 5 feet long. I don't know. Do you want to describe what she looks like?
The way I've been imagining these drakens is kind of how many of you guys seen How to Train Your Dragon? Like the way I've been imagining them is kind of like different colors of toothless, but they're a bit bigger. They're sized up. But like I'd say even by like dragon standards, Frost isn't very big. Kind of matching Winona because she's also not a very big dragonborn either. Frost is a pretty light and nimble draken, especially compared to the ones that you guys have seen. And she's definitely got this a very high energetic personality, and you will soon find out that Winona is the impulse control of the two. And she has a kind of big old reptilian eyes. Looks a little bit like a bit of a cat and a bat rolled into a dragon. So you can kind of imagine that sort of thing. They also have I don't think white dragonborns have a frill.
No, they have 2 horns.
They have 2 horns, yeah.
So, a single horn ridge.
Yeah. So, like, there's a horned ridge on this Draken as well, right on the head. It makes her head scritches kind of hurt.
Wait, how tall is Winona?
Winona is
4 feet.
4 feet.
Winona's really, like, slim, but she's 6'2".
Okay.
So they're like the same height as Naivara.
Yeah, she's got a very slender, tall build.
Well, it's very nice to meet you, Frost.
This Draken kind of comes up to you, and Winona, in your head, Frost makes comments about everyone's appearance, likening them all to the monkeys that you have seen in your travels beforehand.
Okay, first of all, Frost, they're not monkeys. Gotta be nicer about it. They're most of them are humans, elves. Look at Kluya.
A thing.
Things.
I never told you I was a tiefling, so...
Yeah.
You see...
Although we've seen tieflings, so I think we know.
She sort of weaves her way through everyone, like brushing up against you all, pushing you aside. She's very strong for her size, and her wings are sort of fluttering around and blowing some of your hair back. It stretch a bit too far at one point, and then has to duck to not get just pushed up against the building by them before she circles back around to Winona's side and sits down about the height of Winona as she sits down on her back haunches, her tail whipping back and forth like a dog. And you hear in your mind as one wing extends out towards Nen, pointing at him. You just hear in your mind, that one stinks like giant stank.
Does he stink?
You can't smell anything besides the normal stink that you all have accrued.
Oh, and I say this out loud to Frost. Oh, he's actually kind of a giant, but he kind of looks like a human. It's a really long story. Frost, I got a lot to catch you up on.
Also, Nalane's not here, we'll say.
Well, I've already introduced Frost to Nalane, so that's okay.
So,
all right, I'll kind of go around. Frost, this is my good friend Naivara. She tried to help you so much while you were a statue.
Hello.
Okay, her wings kind of extend outwards, and her giant wing extends outwards towards you.
I shake it.
And she shakes it back very hard.
Yeah, you're doing the handshake. You're doing the handshake wonderfully, Frost.
How does she know handshakes but you didn't?
I taught her.
No, that's
on the way here.
You see her, and her tongue like flicks out of her mouth like Soaps does.
See, I've been trying to catch up Frost on about as much as I could about everything I've learned. We've been pretty much just talking back and forth nonstop all the way here. By the way, Frost, this is our friend Kluya. I just met him, but he's a decent guy.
The wing also extends outwards a bit too far this time and actually into your chest and face. And then she and she shakes it very, very hard.
Okay.
Awesome. Frost, Nen, Frost.
Once again, you get the wing handshake.
They'll go ahead and shake it.
And, Frost, this is my good friend Mattimeo right over here. He's one of the bravest mice you'll ever see.
You hear a question. Food?
No, not food.
No, not food.
Okay, just in case I didn't catch you up on this, Frost. These are mouse folk. We don't eat them. They're friends, not food.
My friends, not food.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh God!
Okay.
Mattimeo actually wasn't there to part of the Outland fight.
Come on, Pham.
I rolled a 19
Damn,
plus.
a lot.
Okay, she just...
Yeah, I'm sorry you can't be eaten today.
Oh, when you're
shit.
not.
She doesn't shake your hand, though.
Okay. I'm
Frost,
prey.
don't be rude.
I'm prey.
She extends her wing out very, it's almost as if she's not paying attention, and then you say, don't be rude, she goes, and her wing whips around and almost knocks you off of your feet.
I'll shake it.
And she just pulls it back immediately.
And last but not least, we got our good friend Braddock right here.
What do you say?
Oh, hello, Frost. And I try and rub her wing as it coming at me, I guess.
As you kind of reach out, you immediately see that she has lost interest in the group, and she has begun to make her way across the street and look in the windows at her own reflection, and she kind of flies around a little bit and does spins and circles in the air and
Very
immediately not
curious.
paying attention.
Very curious.
Well, you have to understand, she doesn't like paying attention. And this is a lot. I'm throwing a lot at her. She's been gone for a while, and I've done a lot of stuff while I was away.
Bright new world.
Where's Edwin at? Can I come down and say hi?
Where is Edwin at right
He
now?
has no.
No. He's
Okay.
off doing Edwin stuff.
That's okay. You'll meet Frost later.
Yeah. You know, she reminds me a lot of you when we first met you.
Oh, yeah. No, she was the hyper one of us, too.
At this point,
Uh-oh.
At this point, someone does come out of the front door of the Cathedral Inn, and that is Abigail. Comes out of the front door, pulling Taisho and Quirix along with her. And you guys just kind of hear, I told you to, if you're gonna be together...
Abigail! I found Frost!
And she looks up, and she immediately lets go of both of them, and she whistles as loud as she can, and you guys hear this rush of wind as Pitch comes off of the off of the roof of the Cathedral Inn, lands in the front, and looks up and flies up, and you guys see this black and white dragons just immediately embracing in the air, falling down, winding away from each other, just sort of playing in the midair. As Abigail freaks out and starts hugging you and pointing, and you guys have a quick conversation in Druidic about all of this.
We're very happy.
She's beautiful.
Yeah.
It really is.
Is Pitch a boy or a girl?
Pitch is a boy. So as she does so, Quirix and Taisho both Taisho and Quirix both begin to slink backwards away, and you just hear Taisho say, "What is that?"
Oh, that's my sister Frost!
It's very big!
Yeah, it is pretty big. She is pretty big.
It's like the black one, but not!
You're spot on, Taisho.
And at this point,
Oh God, no.
you can see Frost seems to catch notice of everyone down on the ground, breaks away from Pitch, flies down, swoops down, and catches Taisho in her mouth.
No, Frost! No, it's not food either!
Away, and as you scream out, she stops in midair and turns around, and you can see two legs just kicking and screaming, and you can hear,
No, Frost, we don't eat them. I'll make a list for you of things you cannot eat. We got a lot of updating to do.
You just see her mouth just open,
I cast Featherfall.
and Taisho just slides out, and you cast Featherfall on him right before he hits the ground, and he's covered in saliva that is slowly freezing on
I'm
his
looking
face.
him over for injuries.
He's just
Slobber.
covered in slobber. And Taisho kind of hops up to you and goes, "Can you please tell it that I'm not something to be..." Sorry, Quirix hops over to you and says, "Can you please tell it I'm something not to be eaten?"
Frost, we don't eat this one either.
Frost flies down and hovers right in front of you, a rush of wind blowing Quirix's ears back. This one doesn't seem as controlled as the other one.
No. I say, It's kind of hard to control Frost or make her do things, really.
That seems somewhat dangerous for a small person like me.
Oh, it's fine.
No, he's got a point.
No, it's okay. Frost usually listens to me.
Usually.
We're going to do a little smash cut forward, I think, and pick up directly where we left off. Goodbye, Brennick.
So what was your
you
last? Yeah.
on Frost's back, flying through the streets of Eaglefell, looking for a goblin that has run out of the palace.
Fuck, I forgot this was what I was doing when I left.
And make a perception check.
11?
You actually spot a small creature dart into an alleyway.
Frost, that way!
And she flies down. The speed and agility exhibited here, the preciseness of her turns, the way that she cuts through the air, the wind filling and falling away from her wings as she gains and loses altitude, as she cuts into the alleyway, turning sideways as you pull tightly towards her, looking down. You can see that this small creature has gone out of the alleyway and turned onto the street.
Krerix! Get back here!
You don't hear anything in response as Frost gets out of the alleyway, levels out, and turns, banking in a wide arc around some buildings, roofs, and through the gables. You can see this small goblin just running as fast as he can through the streets, people walking up and down.
Alright, Frost, see if you can cut him off.
And Frost immediately nods in response, her mouth open, her tongue kind of wildly flailing behind her. And you see as she dips down, her wings fold in like a falcon, and her arms extend outwards. And as she flies towards the ground, you see Krerix turn back, his eyes wide in terror, as Frost picks him up off of the ground. And her wings extend outwards, and she begins flying upwards, 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 up towards the roof of the palace, where she drops him onto the roof.
Okay, I thought you were going to say drop him off the roof, because I was like, uh-oh!
On top of it, she circles back around in a wide arc, and as she circles, you can see this small goblin looking around for someplace to hide, finding nothing on the stark granite roof of this palace, as this Draken immediately ducks down and gains momentum to fly up, her wings curl in again, and she spins like a bullet before dropping down onto the roof immediately on top of this goblin, her wings extending at the last moment, giving her enough force to stop, landing daintily right on top of this creature, her two talons pinning him to the roof.
Alright, Frost, ease it up.
And you feel her like hard breathing underneath, and you feel her chest expanding as adrenaline has filled her body, and her wings are out as she is mantling over this creature, keeping it out of sight from anyone besides you and her.
Alright, Frost, we need to calm down here for a second, okay?
And you just hear in your head just this and she pulls her wings back.
Okay.
And backs off, and her head goes down so that you can climb down it.
Mm-hmm. And I do that exactly, and I say, Frost, let me take the lead on this one.
Make a perception or persuasion check.
Plus 22.
You see her just sort of slowly back away, and you see the foamingness of frost, like actual frost, begin to just forming at the edges of her mouth, but she closes her maw and just sort of backs away and begins just slowly pacing back and forth behind you as Krerix and he backs up until one of his hands goes off the edge of the roof, and he pulls himself back on.
Krerix, what are you doing?
Help! Help! And you all hear that in the bracelets.
Help! Help! They're going to feed me to the big white thing!
No, I'm not gonna feed him to Frost. Krerix, what are you doing? What did Alduin tell you to do?
I was helping, and I'm a good partner. He saved my life. I was fulfilling my debt, and then Edmund came back.
Yeah, I saw that.
He killed Ron, and I ran.
Yeah,
What's happened?
Alduin, Edmund's dead, Krierix.
What?
Mattimeo finished him off.
It wasn't Edmund.
No, it wasn't.
He said it would be Edmund.
It wasn't.
Those years ago, he said it would be him.
Wait, what do you mean he said it would be him?
Now, Krierix has said too much. I've said too much.
Krierix, you need to tell me.
No, I promised him! I promised him I wouldn't say!
Krierix, look at me. I'm your friend too.
No,
I know
Alwyn's a good friend. Alwyn's the life friend. The life friend until life.
And he begins like tying his ears in a knot beneath his chin.
Krierix.
No, can't hear you.
And you hear this just low growl coming from Frost behind you.
Frost. We're gonna take him back down to the others and see what we can do about him. It's not my decision to make.
You just kind of hear in your head just back down or quick back down.
Well, I need to get down there. I mean, and I would appreciate the lift, Frost, but we're not gonna hurt Krierix right now, and we need to get down to the others.
You can see Krierix is just like sitting there, his ears still tied up as Frost moves forward, puts her head underneath your legs and throws you back onto her back. And she makes her way forward slowly towards this goblin that is just kind of cowering in front of her. And he begins kind of sniveling as she makes her way towards him. And she just slowly makes her way forward, almost like a cat making its way towards a mouse.
Krierix, I need you to calm down, and I cast Hold Person on him. Got a 19.
Oh, he does not succeed, and you just see him freeze up.
Yeah, I've got him hold. Frost, be gentle with him.
She makes her way forward, and the growling stops. And she goes up to Krierix as he is literally curled into a permanent ball now. And she kind of examines him a little bit, putting one eye close to him. And she pulls back and pushes him off of the roof with her head. And then she spreads her wings, flies down, and catches him.
Okay. I was just like, Frost!
And she does a large loop, inverting, before she twists and comes down, landing on the pavement in front of the palace.
Mm-hmm.
And then, holding Krierix's shirt in her mouth, she deposits him on the ground and backs away.
Alright, guys, meet me out here. I got Krierix with me. We need to figure out what we're going to do with him.
So, you all are still in the room, and you all hear that right after Raj has come across this scene.
By the way, for the sake of me not having to cast a Hold Person over and over again, can I just say I use my Wand of Web to web him up and time down?
The whole person lasts a minute, right?
Yeah. I don't
Yeah,
know how long
that
this
works.
scene's going to last, so...
Well, it's up to you. How do you want to use it? Do you want to use a Wand of Web?
Yeah, I got like 7 charges on that.
So he automatically fails the dex save, so he is webbed to the ground.
Okay.
So what do you guys do? You hear that over the bracelet?
Give us a second, Winona.
Okay.
It is good to see you all again. It's been a long time. Wish it was over any brighter circumstances.
Raj comes into the room and just sort of pushes people aside, and first he goes to Rom. And it takes a good amount of strength, but he pushes the bear over onto his back, seeing how his head is pretty much completely destroyed.
Raj. I'm back, Raj.
Yes, no. It's good to see you. What happened here?
They were going to kill Matthias.
Where is Matthias?
He disappeared. I don't know where he went.
And right as he says that, you guys just see him sort of reappear in the corner where he was, standing now. And he says, I'm alright, sorry. Just a reflex.
So, this was self-defense then?
It was more in defense of Matthias, yes.
Defense of others, I guess.
I see.
It's too bad. I always liked him.
He was a good bear.
Wasn't he close with Matthias? Matthias, is that correct?
He was.
Why would he do this?
I don't know.
We can ask.
Let him. No.
Why would either of them do this?
Well,
If they gave a shit about either of us, any of us in this room, they wouldn't have said no. You have the power to say no, don't you?
Yeah.
You've said no.
I know, Edmund.
I do not understand what has happened here.
The Pham mothers ordered Edwin and I to kill my father. And I said no. Edwin said yes.
I felt it too. There was a dagger in my chest. But I was back.
Would be Naivara's doing.
Thank you. You've saved my life. Just like all these people.
I'm just tired of losing people like this. This was unnecessary.
Was.
No, it was necessary. He made it necessary.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Is you didn't have to do this.
Why would he do it though? We were friends.
He wanted power. He told me that he did this, Mother Winter would give him all the power he wanted. That's all it boiled down to.
Famous. They're the ones that did this.
He had a choice.
What time is it?
It is about the equivalent of like 8 o'clock.
Alright.
Mother Summer is not very happy with you either.
No.
We had a conversation last week.
I
think that was
when?
6:45.
Oh, no, she told me about that. I talked to her yesterday. And,
Edmund, you've been to the Feywild.
I got sent there, I guess.
They said that they were worried, but you were.
how long have you been here?
A couple years.
Years?
Yes. Pretty much lined up with when we went to the Feywild first time.
Why would you not come find us?
Probably the same reason Viviana didn't.
I can't change anything. I can't. I've tried, nothing seems to work. I did see Wheeler. Sacrificed us, and I needed to go see him to thank him. I tried to disguise myself, but he saw right through it, but just ran. It's been an interesting time.
Where have you been? Where have you gone? What have you done?
Everywhere. Everything. Castle Roth is the biggest enemy still, yes?
Yeah, we've got 2 weeks till they hit the pass.
You guys hear footsteps in the hallway, and Solenia comes into the doorway and kind of crashes. Why is Winona outside with Krierix webbed to the ground?
We need to go out there. We need to go out there.
Oh boy, we have them.
Raj kind of
Grab
steps
the bodies.
Freaking Spider-Man Krierix.
Raj kind of steps forward and he says, "Perhaps I can talk to you outside for a moment." And he kind of takes her away from the door. And Matthias follows.
I lean down at Alan's body and grab 2 little lime medallions.
We go outside.
You have 2 lioness figurines.
I'm checking the bodies. Checking.
Nothing. I might have just
You're
proven I want
chucking?
those.
Checking the
Oh.
bodies.
Chucking the bodies out the window.
What are you doing?
Searching them.
Make investigation check.
Oh, this isn't my D20. Where's my D20?
No, guys, I'm trying to find clues. Oh, here's a really nice knife. It's a clue, goddammit!
It's a secret tool that'll help us later.
Oof, not great. Investigation.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 1 and another digit. 12.
12.
13.
Rom has nothing of note on him.
I'm gonna go to Alwyn.
Alwyn. Well, I assume the check was for both of them.
Oh, yeah.
Alwyn did have 2 lioness fingers on him, but
Where's his sword?
Edmund is taking it. The sword is still right there. Just like on the ground.
Got the portable hole?
She does outside.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot I have that.
Let's take this
I should probably give that back to you. I don't think I'll use that very
As you pick the sword up, it is still just horribly cold. Unlike Mattimeo's sword, which seems to go out when he drops it, this sword is still radiating this horribly cold energy, so I actually need you to make a constitution check to pick it up.
That is... I can't math today. 19?
19? Okay, so you are able to pick it up. You will only take 1 point of cold damage from holding the sword.
Frostbite, huh?
Start making my way down to Winona.
Yeah.
Okay.
Making our way downtown.
So you all head out the front of the palace
Yeah.
to where a small crowd has gathered, kind of in a large circle, as some Cavalry Guard are kind of holding them back. And you see Frost sort of pacing back and forth behind Winona, who is standing over
Yeah.
a large mound of web that is holding Kuvraz to the ground.
All right, everyone, nothing to see. This is a champion's business right here. Oh, hey guys, over here.
Is he talking?
Champion's business. Should I be here?
Come on, Kluya.
You guys head down to where Winona is on the
I gotta ask.
Yeah.
It's good to see you, Winona.
Yeah, it's good
That
to
must
see
be
you.
Frost, huh?
Yeah, Frost. This is my friend Edmund. He showed up a little late, but remember, don't.
You guys showed up late, but
She doesn't really respond to him. She keeps watching Kuvraz.
Oh, so now she's focused. All right. I caught up to Kuvraz a little back there. I don't think I have any authority to make any sort of decision on this matter. I think we need to talk it out.
Does he know stuff?
Yeah.
Does anyone have Zone of Truth prepared?
I always have it prepared.
Open it up. Let's go.
Not out here.
Yeah. We should move Kuvraz.
Okay.
All right.
You
Can
can hold
someone?
him sufficiently.
Kuvraz.
His face is actually covered by the web right now.
Yeah.
It's
What did you
just a lump of web.
What did you do?
Hey, Edmund, not here.
Here.
I look to the Talon Guard. Excuse me. Is there a place that we can take him? Like.
Privately.
The headquarters are within a few blocks of here.
Let's do it.
All right.
Where's Abea?
Yeah. we
Not
should-
here.
I'm asking the Talon Guard guy.
We escorted her higher up into the palace after the panic ensued.
Good.
Yeah, good call.
Uh,
Do you think we should? I'm asking you guys. Do you think we should take him to Avea, or do you think we should take him to headquarters?
Just to the headquarters.
Could you tell Abea that we're going to the Talon Guard headquarters, please?
Yes, sir, Champion Mattimeo.
All right. I'm gonna dispel web. Can you two get ready to grab him?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll dispel web on him.
Okay, so it's just sort of... And he immediately tries to scamper away.
I'm gonna go tackle him.
Okay, grapple check with advantage. Matameo's helping you.
Like
A trillion.
31.
Okay. So you and Mattimeo immediately grab onto him, holding him up off of the ground, holding onto his legs, into his arms as he stops fighting as soon as you grab him, but he's not saying anything.
All right, let's go, guys.
So you guys walk through the streets with Kuvraz just sort of splayed out. People make a little room for you, the people who are commenting and pointing, and the Talon Guard tries to disperse them, but they don't seem to be very respondent. Nalane is going to stay back. As you guys make your way through the streets, walking about, let's see here, a good solid, 10 blocks to the town guard headquarters.
When we get to the station, make sure you search him. I haven't searched him yet.
Yeah.
You guys get to the town guard headquarters. The crowd is pretty much dispersed at this point, and the town guard allow you in and bring you to one of the main interrogation rooms, which
This is
you're
where I had my polar bear
pretty
speech.
familiar with. And they just sort of give you guys whatever you need.
I'm gonna take the bracelet and message off of it.
Okay.
Which one was it?
It was Nen's.
Alright. I'll just toss it back to him.
When we search him, do we find anything else?
That's all he had on
He,
him.
he doesn't have numerous amounts of shivs.
No, he does have numerous amounts of shivs.
Any shanks?
A couple. So yeah, he does have a lot of the small little pointy things.
Precisely how many pointy things does he have?
15.
God.
Alright, we remove the shivs.
Okay, you just sort of
Yeah.
shake him and they all just kind of come out.
Alright.
So, what are you guys doing?
I'll cast Stone of Truth.
Okay, so you guys are in just sort of this small room. Has a desk and some chairs in it.
Everyone needs to make a saving throw.
What kind of saving throws?
Charisma.
That's charisma.
I think I beat it. What's your spell save?
19.
Damn it!
Oh, I
Did we get the +3 from you standing next to you?
No.
Pyrrhix failed.
No, we're not your allies?
I'm not giving you guys that.
He's decided no.
Alright.
Your spell save is 19?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive it's 19.
Damn it, I got 18. I rolled a fucking natural 18.
Nice.
They only save by 1.
Yeah, 13 I didn't save.
22.
I failed.
Raise your hand if you failed.
Everyone except Kluya.
Everyone except you?
Kluya.
Oh, nice. I
I'm
am
going to
going.
assume Frost is not inside.
Oh no, Frost is waiting outside.
So, Nana, what'd you learn from him so far?
Well, he told me something about, he said that something about
So I could read your thoughts.
Edmund and him, everyone always said it would be him. He said that after I told him that Mattimeo was the one who did it.
So, what are you guys doing with him? Just leaving him on the floor? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
I'm not trying them up.
I was gonna sit him up on the chair.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put him on the chair.
Okay, so you just up onto the chair. And you are all gathered around this desk.
What his ears tied?
Mhm.
I'm gonna untie those.
Okay, so you make a dexterity check.
Hey guys, I'm just gonna state this right away. I think we should maybe take it easy on him.
Just
I don't know.
straight dexterity?
Yeah, exactly what he
Well,
was.
sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. Okay, cool. That'll be a 26.
You just kind of undo them somewhat quickly, and they just kind of back into place on either side of his head.
Edmund, Mattimeo, I figure. Well, Nen too. You guys do your thing.
Correct. What did Odin ask you to do?
I cast it now.
Okay, what are you doing?
Make him give a wisdom saving throw so I can read his thoughts.
Yeah, 10.
He fails. I can read his surface thoughts.
Forgot you can do this.
Yeah.
Okay. So immediately his surface thoughts. I believe you get just imprints of emotions. Is how this works. Oh no.
Unless you dive deeper.
No, I think I can only get like past
Dig in
the
there.
surface level.
Because you're casting detect thoughts, right? Or are you? What are you doing?
Channel Divinity reads thoughts. Read its surface thoughts. Foremost in its mind, reflecting its current emotion and what it is actively thinking about. So I
He's
can't.
actively afraid. He's actively afraid.
Okay. So like, I get like his passing current thoughts. I don't get to like pull through his deep psyche. I just get.
No, he's actively afraid. And all you can just hear is promise, promise, promise.
What'd you promise him?
I owed him a life debt. I promised him that I wouldn't say things, and I have to own that promise.
What's he thinking?
That again.
What Alduin asked you to do is terrible. I know you felt maybe some sort of connection, that maybe you owed him to do that terrible thing.
Goblins do terrible things all the time.
Time I've met you, you haven't done anything as bad as this.
Mm-hmm.
We're just trying to understand.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Let me tell you. 9.
You're crazy!
Yeah.
You're crazy! You killed him! I'm not listening to anything you say!
Edmund, maybe we could you leave the room?
I'm not leaving.
Kirix.
I'm not saying anything until he leaves! He's gonna smash me with his hammer!
What if he puts the hammer on the other
No!
side of the room?
You're right, Krix. Maybe I will smash you with this hammer.
Edmund.
Edmund, we're not doing that right now. Lost too many friends.
Start talking.
Make an intimidation check.
Can you strength?
Yeah.
22.
22. He just kind of looks around at you guys.
Is he thinking anything good?
No, not really. He's mostly just his thoughts are really clouded right now, and he seems in his mind to be really, really confused. Mostly, what he's thinking are images of Edmund killing him over and over and over again.
Good job.
And he just sort of looks at everyone.
Kirix.
Hi.
Edmund's not the one that killed Alma.
No, that's right. No, you told me.
I did.
But he killed Rom. I saw it. I saw it.
Why were you gonna do that?
Goblins were right. Those dogs are evil.
Is that why you were going to kill my dad?
No. No. Alwyn told me. He made me.
Okay.
He's the life friend. The life friend. The life friend.
Okay, it's probably been close to a minute, so I'm going to end it and try to cast suggestion on it.
Okay. What's the saving throw?
It is...
You got a 9,
Wow.
depending on what it is.
Wisdom saving, so...
Oh, a 10.
Yeah, he definitely fails. So I'm going to suggest that he tells me and my friends what we want to know.
Okay. So you guys watch as Naivara just kind of presents her holy symbol to Graypaw. And it glows with like this bright flash of light. And he goes, "What? What?" And he sees the light, and as the light flashes, his eyes just kind of roll back into his head and then come back for a moment. And what do you say?
You should tell us what we want to know.
Alwyn was going to kill Matthias, and then he was going to use that power to ask Mattimeo to invade the Feywild with him.
Why did he think that Mattimeo would agree to that after he killed Mattimeo's father?
It was Mattimeo's idea. The equinox. Alwyn did research, found out that the equinox is when the Fey Mothers are weakest. He said their magic is split between... Can't remember.
Did he say what would happen to the people that lived in the Feywild?
What was that?
I believe it's concentration.
Is it?
I think it lasts.
Well, I
for
believe
8
you can only
hours.
give them one command.
Yeah.
Not enough commands, I think. Limited to a sentence or two.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you ask. I think that's probably limited to the amount of questions you can ask him too. Yeah. No, actually, no, because it continues until the whole thing is. Okay, sorry. Continue. Sorry.
The duration.
No, yeah, I got you. Continue, please.
Okay. I already forgot what I asked you.
What would happen to the people in the Feywild?
Yeah. Did he know?
I don't know.
Alwyn, I mean, Crix, what do you want us to do with you? What do you think that we should do with you? Because honestly, I don't know what we're supposed to go from here.
You could let me go and I could run. And I could run as fast as I could and I could never come back.
Where would you run to, Crix?
I ran away the first time when the dragon came. And I'll find some goblins to live with.
Or do you think sometime, maybe tomorrow, we can take Crix out to the island of I can't remember exactly, but where all the other goblins live? Maybe put them there.
Naivara. How do I say this? He knows a lot.
He's still our friend, and I think he's told us what all he really knows.
He was our friend.
Crix. Alduin kept going on about gaining power. That's all that mattered to him at the end, was gaining that power.
That's not true!
And what mattered to him?
You're a liar.
Well,
You've always been a liar. Saying you're friends with me, with Alduin. You've been lying since the beginning. You know I'm a goblin. I know lies.
how about some actions? Whose friend tried to kill their friend's parent?
Him. He killed his own father. Alduin told me about that.
And what did Alduin try to do? Did he try to kill one of our parents?
Alduin didn't even kill his friend. He killed Ron. Alduin didn't do it.
Why was Rom in on this?
I don't know. But Alduin was doing what he did to try and help his friends.
How can you possibly say that? How can you possibly call me a liar when you've been traveling with us for how long now? And you can so easily betray our friend like that?
It's not
Not even a second thought.
It's not betrayal.
It's
It's a
betrayal.
love debt. It's a payment.
Crix, why didn't Alduin tell me? Why didn't he tell me what he was going to do?
He didn't think you would let him. He said it was like the king. Yes, he said it was like the king and the dwarf that he knew with the gnome, the wizard. He said it was like that when the dwarf challenged the king and Alduin wouldn't let him. No. Alduin said that he would have to do it. That he knew what he was doing. Yes, and it worked then against the king, and then the bean happened, and oh my little head. Yes, it was like then, and that the dwarf is dead now because Alduin wasn't there for him. Yes, and he said it was like that. Yes.
All right.
That's what he said. I'm telling the truth. That's what he said. But you can ask him. You can ask him. You can just take one of the diamonds and ask him.
No, we won't be doing that.
Do we need anything else from him?
Mattimeo.
I think we should maybe just leave him
We're
himself
gonna-
for a moment.
If you think Alduin was your friend, why not just bring him back and ask him?
We don't have to bring him back to ask him.
I also don't think Alduin was our friend.
Not anymore.
I tried. Graves. I really did. I propose jail.
For him?
Yes.
No.
That's he did a crime.
He was complicit.
What? Okay, what did he do besides trying to complete a life debt for one of his
Oh, you mean
friends?
complete that life debt by
Before we
murderous
argue over
father.
the fate of someone, maybe since we are in Eaglefell, we should let the Queen decide this.
Yes.
This is her jurisdiction, and there still needs to be some sort of law in place.
I want to go ask Rom a few questions if you guys have some questions to ask him.
Notice Rom doesn't have a mouth now.
I wouldn't be the one to ask. But
We
I
can
don't know.
still ask out.
let's leave the cell for now. Is there a garden in here?
A garden?
Guard in.
Oh,
Sorry.
in the cell now.
Yeah.
Not in this room.
There's a very nice garden.
Yeah, there's a very nice garden in the cells. You don't know.
They 100% just like left you guys to do what you
Gotcha.
needed to do. They're not even standing
I'm
outside
gonna-
the door.
I don't know,
Does
maybe
the door have a lock on it?
Mhm.
Okay. You can just lock the door on him.
He's a little tricky.
Okay. I mean, we can take all the shivs and daggers from him. How's he gonna pick a lock?
Can I have someone post guard?
As someone very experienced with that, you would know that there's no way of him getting out of here without any kind of tools.
Yeah. I'm gonna do one last search on him just to make sure he doesn't have anything he can pick a lock with.
Make an investigation check.
23.
23. Okay, yeah. You do find, as you're searching him, he kind of gives you a look as you guys, I assume, begin to sort of file out of the room. And as he kind of looks at you, he just,
Open up.
and he just sort of opens up, and you can see that one of his teeth has, like, stuck in between it, like a lockpick.
He's gonna reach in and pick that out.
You do, and he just sort of pop it out. And then he
One more time, just to make sure.
you find two
Yeah.
more. In between more, like two more of his molars.
Alright.
God damn. He's been in jail.
Then he's gonna go out, lock the door.
As you begin to leave, you
Hold on, wait!
What is it?
Are you coming back?
You'll just have to wait and see. He'll close the door and lock it behind him.
and as you do, you just hear,
That's what they said on If, and
Guys, I'm sad. Ferrix is my favorite NPC.
so you guys are in the town guard offices. One of the guards does come up to you and says, "Oh, are we keeping the goblin inside?"
Yeah, just watching for the night.
Very good. Thank you, champions.
Thank you.
We can take it from here.
Is Vea still at the palace?
To my knowledge, yes, sir.
Alright.
I'm gonna go talk to her.
Yes.
She needs to know about everything.
Let's go.
The update. What are the rest of y'all doing? If you guys are all coming with, or
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to their bodies.
okay, I don't want to be around that again. Sorry, it's just.
I'll go with you.
Okay, anybody have any questions? I'm just gonna ask
Do
why.
not revive him.
Oh, I'm not going to.
What about his sword?
I have it.
Break it.
Break it?
Break it.
What? Isn't that a bad thing? Like, what would that do?
It
Hopefully-
hurts to hold it with cold. Maybe you should break it with your sword.
Let me see. I'll hold it. Is it
Dual wield.
Make a con check, please.
17 plus 21?
Okay, so you're okay, but you do take 3 points of cold damage.
Half to
To 1.
1.
Oh, that's right. You're resistant to cold damage.
I am.
Then actually, you don't take
Oh.
it. You don't need to make a save or anything. You just you still take the damage.
Oh, okay.
But remind me, you don't need to make that
Alright.
save.
I don't need to make that save, Parker.
Thank you. So as you hold the sword, the frost just needles into your fingers just a slight bit, but you feel a little warmth inside. You fight back against it, and you feel in the sword this just terrible sense of emptiness. As if the sword is hollow and holding it and there's nothing inside. It feels light in your hand, and it's not just the mithril.
Yeah.
Mattimeo, are you sure you want to break that? I mean...
I'll think about it. I don't know. Thought maybe breaking it might hurt the Fey Mothers.
Well, didn't we learn that that's when they're today is when they're at their weakest?
For the next 4 hours.
They're going to continue to be a thorn in our side.
I
Yes.
agree. I don't think they're going to let us go after this.
But the other thing is, what happens to the refugees there?
I think we maybe... Did you tell us about destroying the Feywild?
I told you all that I knew is that Uluru just did. So, I don't know.
Okay. Well, we can see if we can try to get out everyone we can, but...
I don't have gate. I tried to bring you back this morning.
I can give you Gate back.
Maybe... I'm going to go tell the Queen everything we know. I'll try to make it quick, but...
I'll go with you.
I think we need to make a decision about what we're going to do about the Feywild and quickly.
Why don't you guys make the decision while I go pee?
Alright.
I just want to be able to rescue.
I agree, because even though there was a lot of bad things in the Feywild, there were still good people there, and I don't know if we can condemn an entire lane just to get rid of the Fey Mothers, but I don't really see us being able to take down the Fey Mothers.
We can't bring all those refugees here.
Why not?
Just think of the resources that they'll be using. I mean, that's not fathomable. There's a whole plane of people there that you want to bring over to this plane, effectively doubling this plane's existence, population. I mean, we're in the middle of a war.
I'm gonna be real.
No one can take in those refugees. They'll just starve here.
Hold on. I'm gonna be real realistic right now. Gate only stays open for a minute. There's no way we're gonna be able to get out. Everyone.
Well, world. That stays open as long as we need.
So then, who's going to be the judge? Who lets who out? Are you going to be the one that says you live and you die? It might as well be the Abyss.
Might as well, but we have to let some of them live. We can't just condemn them all to death.
We have good people there too, but...
That's what I'm trying to say. Is we can't.
And if we let this continue, the Fey Mothers are just gonna fuck with good people here.
They're gonna keep hurting people.
They're going to come for us.
Yeah, they will.
Whose father will die next?
Fuck.
The mothers are evil.
Yeah.
Completely self-serving.
They played us when we first went through. Thought they were there to help us, but after we left, they showed us their true colors.
I don't know if I'm in a position to either get a thorn out of my side or to condemn a plane. I don't know if I'm capable of making that decision.
Do you think... I don't know. You said that this... We learned that this is when they're at their weakest, right? This equinox?
Yeah.
Do you think if we were able to defeat them in combat on their own, I don't know, when they're at their weakest, do you think that could solve the problem? That way we don't have to destroy the planes?
Just defeating them?
Just kill them?
I mean, yeah, I mean...
That's killing them.
Would that wipe out the Feywild too?
Killing one of them would, I think. I don't know, fucking talking to Uluru, he didn't really explain a whole lot.
So, when I was in the Feywild, I had a conversation with the mothers, and the only reason Mother Summer still had power left, or at least as much power as she did, is because the dragon still lives on the material plane.
Mother Summer?
Mother Summer's the gold dragon.
So Mother Winter will be the easier target.
Mother Winter still resides over the Feywild now because the Summer Court is not doing as well, but
She had gotten
the
stronger.
dragon on the material plane is dead. Her hold on the material plane is weakened.
Mother Winter got stronger because I didn't do a few things Mother Summer asked me to.
So are they about even then?
No,
One's still got the dragon and one's got Outwing, or
No, Mother Winter is much stronger.
at least in the Feywild. Maybe we can break their hold on the material plane, at least
For a while.
for a while. If we kill that gold dragon.
I don't know how we'd be able to kill that dragon. We've seen its power. I mean,
we're gonna have to at one point. I'm not saying we charge in right now, but
Well, if we killed them, wouldn't it be irrelevant whether or not the dragon lived or died?
no, it's not irrelevant. But
if we killed them, would it get rid of the dragon then?
No,
or?
no.
Okay.
The dragon isn't tied to them, but they are tied to the dragon. I don't know how it all works.
If we don't deal with them now, it'll be another year before we can do something like that.
Half a year.
That's right. There is another equinox.
But that's a long ways away.
Yep.
And who knows what's going to happen between then and now.
They're all about making deals, right?
Yeah, I can talk to them.
What kind of deal? I don't know. I feel like they make deals that are in their favor, not ours.
But if we have the cards right now.
They only have one. They only have one
They're weak
fate
right
night. We know what they're weak to. We know when they're weak.
We can make a deal for them to, I don't know.
Fuck off.
We won't kill them.
Yeah.
And they would have to hold up to that deal? Even
No. They break their rules all the time as much as they want. They think they're gods.
Yeah, well, then I don't know how good a deal is if once they know that solstice is over, they'll probably just come for us.
Yeah.
They can just break their deal.
And I'm not going to be the knight tomorrow, so.
So we kill this great evil residing over a plane, and effectively the whole plane, or we continue to just deal with it.
Yeah. Kill that great evil. And I commit genocide.
I don't like this. I don't like the genocide bit. I can't stand by and let that happen. I've seen too much.
So what, we're just gonna kick this can down the road. I'm gonna cut down every knight they send to us.
They can't have a knight without a sword.
Well,
They have in the past, though, haven't they?
yeah, Peter was the knight and he didn't have the sword. I think the sword is now more of a Rysina thing than a Fae thing. I don't know about Edmund's sword here though.
The other question is, can we risk a trip to the Feywild with only 2 weeks left until Castle Rock?
I know.
Can we bring the Fey Mother here? Can't Gate do that?
It can do it for 1, and I already used it today.
I'll give you that half hour. That's actually an interesting question. Have one of them come here.
It'll open it right in front of them, and you can grab them and pull them through.
And all we need is one, right?
Yeah.
And didn't we just to make sure? The winter is the one that we said is the weakest. Here in
She's
the airplane?
vulnerable right now because of Alduin, but she's stronger of the two. Mother Summer is the weaker of the two right now, but I'm alive, so I mean, an option is to kill me.
Let's not and say we did.
Yeah.
Well, you're also kind of assuming that we can just pop into whatever realm they're living in and grab them, because what you're saying is that...
Yeah.
It opens the portal right next to them, but it does not pull them through.
Yeah.
We would have to pull them through.
Or they pull us
Because you
through.
say that they are basically as strong as can be in their own domain, right?
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
So
try to
wouldn't
get
it be
So
them.
how
Yeah.
would it even be in the same...
Yeah.
Well, we have 4 hours to decide on how
3.5.
3.5.
you raid.
And the more we talk about it, the less.
Let's go
It
tell the
sounds
queen
like
what
we're
we
not
know.
going to be doing
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ask. I want a question. I want to know why.
Do we or Selenia have any sort of spells that could potentially imprison them? Because maybe we could just imprison them like we did the giant or the bone coat.
It's actually a very good idea. Just imprison Mother Winter.
Weak to iron, right?
Huh?
Iron? Is that what they said
Yes.
they're weak to?
Weak to iron. Can't cross moving water. Can't enter a home without being invited.
it. An Archfey might be different.
Archfey are most definitely different. And they love to make deals. So I don't know. Whether I like it or not, I'm probably going to be ending up talking to one of them tonight. So
I'll let you think about it. I mean, I'm gonna go tell Aveo what's all been going on.
Yeah, I'm coming with.
Okay.
Oh, you two head towards the palace. Naivara, I assume you're also going back that way.
Yeah.
Or the other three, yeah.
I'm heading back up, bro.
You too?
Where are you heading then?
Probably. Head back to the bodies and whatnot.
Well, I'll get to the
Yeah.
queen then.
We're going to the
So
bodies.
3 to the bodies, 3 to the queen.
Sounds like a weird band song.
Through the
Heavy-
bodies,
yeah.
through the queen. Yeah.
7 lives left. By 7 lives left.
Yeah.
7 lads left.
And three
Three
doors
to the
down.
bodies. Three to the queen sounds like a great band name.
So, Winona, Mattimeo, and Edmund make your way up the stairs of the palace, watching as your companions branch off on the second floor. You guys head all the way up, led by Calengard, to the throne room. A throne room which has Avea in it, has Raj in it, has Sowenya, has Taisho, and has Abigail. Oh! And has Louis. And you guys come in, and you see that Sowenya is sort of sitting off to the side, back against one of the large granite pillars, leaning back, seemingly staring off into nothing. Abigail is knelt down to Taisho, who is curled up into a little ball like an armadillo. While Raj and Louis are standing next to Avea talking to her. As the great door opens, those three turn and look at you guys.
Alright. I've got some explaining to do.
Doesn't you three make
Yeah.
your way in?
Kind of just
Bow, I guess.
bow. Let Mattimeo take the lead on this one.
Yeah.
You guys make your way forward, the moon beginning to rise in the horizon, casting an eerie white and blue light through the beautiful mural of stained glass framing the granite throne. Avea is not sitting in it, she's just standing next to it. And as you guys approach, Raj and Louis both nod to you. Sowenya does not really acknowledge, and Abigail continues to soothe Krierix. Or Taisha. And you guys approach.
It is good to see you all again.
Alright. So what's happened is that yesterday, Alduin and I were ordered by the Pham mothers to kill my father for trespassing in the Feywild or some crime. I obviously decided not to do that. Alduin was going to, and he co-opted Raj and Krierix to help him do it.
Raj.
Sorry, Ram. He froze me in the courtyard and froze Nen in the room where they had my dad. Naivara had earlier casted Death Ward on my father, so he wasn't dead, just down. I'm told that Edmund came in and beat down Ram and Alduin, and then after I unfroze, I came in and spoke with Alduin for a little bit, and then I killed him.
And that is the entire account.
We found Krierix running away.
I caught him and we put him in the Talon Guard headquarters for now. We were thinking that maybe, you as the queen, you should maybe make the decision on what should be done with him.
I don't want him killed. He was
Me
just...
He was fulfilling a life debt that he had to Alduin.
My friends, I understand this, but sometimes there is not much else that can be done for a soul so lost.
That's up to the queen.
No, he has a point.
Very well. And the others?
They are down in the room with Rom and Alwyn right now.
We're trying to find out what we can. Trying to figure out what we can do about the Feywild situation. We have a lot of options, but none of them look very good.
I expect them to tell me what they learn after they are done.
Yes.
Yeah.
Guys, once you're down there, come on up.
So you three make your way into the room where Alvin's body is still laying on the bed. Rom's corpse has been moved out of the doorway and up against the wall.
So what happened to his
Matthias is here.
What was done to Rom's corpse?
His head was destroyed by Edmund.
Okay, so no mouth lift?
Nope. And
Thanks.
Alwyn is laying down on the bed, a large wound in his chest as well as several broken limbs. And Matthias is here and he's just sort of... He looks to be praying. And as you guys come in, he notices you. Oh, sorry.
Weren't interrupting anything, were we?
Nothing that won't be done 100 times more.
I only have one question. Do you guys have others? I just want to know why Rom was helping. That is what I want to know. And also, I wonder if he knows, if we go through with the Fey Mother thing, what happens to those living on the plane. So I have those two. You guys
Fey
have...
Mother? What are you talking about?
There's something where they're weak today, and if you kill one of them, they can reset the Feywild or...
The Equinox.
Yes.
Well, I can tell you that Alwyn asked me a good amount of questions about it in the last few days. I told him all that I knew. While you all were gone, I looked into it a bit more. In the 2 years you were gone, I mean. And I can tell you that the Feywild is a reflection, just like the Shadowfell. It is a reflection like a mirror. What happens here, on this plane, affects what happens there. Times a year. Astrological events. Great shifts in power. They all affect how things work there. So, I would think that on a day like today, where summer and winter are balanced, the mothers are equally suffused between their realm and ours. So I suppose they would be the weakest.
I just want to know what happens to the people there if he goes through with this.
What is the idea?
Apparently there's some plant guy, who can remake the Feywild without the Fey Mothers around, if they're out of the way.
It seems unlikely to me. The mothers are the Feywild. They're what holds winter and summer together. They're the only thing holding the mists back. Without them, I think the whole plane might just turn into wild Fey. And they're counterbalances to each other, you understand? In practice, one of their daughters is supposed to replace them, but that's when they die.
And they're not going to die, are they?
I don't know. I didn't ask them too much about their mortality. But that's all I could find in the libraries.
How does autumn impact that, now that my mother's gone?
Sorry, I wasn't very familiar with how the Autumn Queen operated. But It is spring. So autumn's just as far away as ever. You came into this room to do something.
Yes.
Yeah.
I walk forward and cast Speak with the Dead on Outwood.
Okay, so you guys watch. She spreads her holy symbol across him, speaks some incantations, and you hear just the breath just out of Adwin's mouth as he, one of his arms up, the other one up, and he is.
Why was Rom complicit in these plans?
Was tired of waiting.
Great. You planned to kill the Fey Mothers. If you had succeeded and reset the Feywild, what would have happened to the people there?
I didn't know, but Matthias made it sound like they would live.
What was Rom waiting for?
He was waiting for someone to do something about how the world worked. How big people stepped on little people.
Oh, I forgot I have 5 questions. Anything from you guys? Matthias, anything you want to know?
Ask him how long he thought about it.
How long were you thinking about killing him, Matthias?
I knew when Kaylee died, and Helga too, and when no one asked if I'd like Kaylee back.
Infamy on the grave, he's trying to guilt trip.
So is that it?
Got anything for him?
No. Just want this to be over.
Do you suppose anyone upstairs has something to ask?
Bracelet. We got 1 question left. Anybody want to ask anything about Win?
Did he actually care about us?
Okay. Did you actually care about all of us?
Yes. Of course. But I had to try something. I had all the power you had. And I watched you gallivant around the world. Unaccountable for the gift you had. So I had to try something.
That's 5. Night, Outwin.
And he crumples back into the bed.
Unfortunately, the world is garbage. It would be nice if we were accountable. More accountable, I should say. Let's go. And tell them.
Anyone want to help me take these bodies out and burn them?
I can.
Cool.
I'll go upstairs and share. I share everything that verbatim.
You two just, with Matthias' help, sort of dragging these bodies outside, and as you're doing so, he says, I think perhaps we should load them into a wagon and take them outside the city.
It's a good idea.
I have no objections. I don't know these guys too well, so.
So he finds a wagon, and the three of you just sort of pile Rom and Alwyn into the back of the wagon. Do you want to let them know?
What?
What?
I'm
Oh,
always cool.
rest of them know. Nah. We can tell them later, but let's just get rid of this shit.
Alright. You are the champion. And he snaps the reins, and the wagon begins heading out of the city. And Naivara comes up and details everything that Alvin said.
Do you guys get ever tired of having to do this shit? I wish I was just some dumb librarian and not responsible.
No. I don't get tired of doing this shit. I get tired of doing this shit and nothing better comes from it.
I get tired of losing our friends. I get tired of people hurting.
Unfortunately, that's where we are.
Yeah.
It's our burden, but we have to bear it.
We are champions after all. I don't think that it's my decision to make about the Feywild, though. I think ultimately, Mattimeo, it's up to you.
So what did Edmund say? It sounded like that they would live, but just turn into wild Fey. Just make everyone on the plane insane as hell.
Probably.
There are consequences to that.
If there was like a new queen in place, would that help anything?
The queens don't have much say over anything there. It's all the mothers. From what I gathered when I was in there, it's the queens are kept in the dark pretty much.
And unfortunately, the one mother we would have is dead.
Speaking of that, the Autumn Court is almost no more. Winter Court is
Are the people
approaching
okay?
again. I mean, so far, yes. When I was there, the center of it was still fine, but the outskirts were dying. Getting cold, freezing.
I understand if you must do this.
I'm just worried if we go back there, we're not going to be back in time to help you out with Castle Roth.
That's why I'm scared. We lose so much time in there.
I don't like the question I'm about to pose, and I kind of think I already know the answer, but do we only want to send a few of us into the Feywild?
That'd be best.
Maybe if we...
I really do not think that we should split up the party by years again.
Yeah.
Castle Roth is 2 weeks away.
Yes. The next equinox is 6 months.
I have help coming.
Who?
Help?
I've been busy these past 2 years. I've been wandering the nation, trying to gather an army. I was mildly successful. Some places are too far gone to even spare a single person, but I traveled into the Pine Wilds. One of the first mousefolk there since, oh god, Pact of the Tree Cones.
Fucking 200 years ago.
That was taken there. I met Matron Durda and Shield Chief Beors, and I spoke with a very powerful shaman, Vela. They imparted on me some wisdom, but in the end, they pledged that they would help in this fight. I was able to convince them that Castle Roth would start encroaching north of Barley Town, which they are. I came off sounding crazy, because I'm from the future, that kind of shit. They should be meeting in Barley Town as of today.
You have convinced the Pine Wild Hordes to make their way down to Eaglefell?
Meeting in Barley Town.
That is a host that numbers in the thousands, Edmund.
Yes. I sent some of my new friends to go retrieve them. Gregory is yes, that's his name, I remember. Gregory is, and his troop is going up to retrieve them.
Who's Gregory?
Him and his troop are slaves down in the Southwood. You guys were on my mind, so I had to do a little bit of freeing of slaves from the dragon going down there. So I freed 16 mouse folk. Most of them died on the journey back, but I've been training these 5 ranger stuff. Little I know.
16's a big number. I know how much.
11 of them died. These 5, though, they're strong, they're smart. I sent them up to go gather the forces and start bringing them down to Eaglefell.
Your Highness, this is wonderful news. We could send a scouting party out to see how far away they are. And if they are in Barley Town, they may be behind our enemy.
Another force that might be behind your enemy is the Dune clans.
Edmund,
You went all the way down.
you did not go find Braden.
I talked to Torg. And I talked him into meeting with Raynora.
You spoke to Braynora about this?
I did.
They have not left the desert since they arrived there.
Sapor is encroaching all over the Scorchlands. Their trade resources are blooming, but
Edmund, that is my family!
they have to stand up sometime, Raj. They do. They can't just hide in the corner of the world.
No, I agree, but to bring them so far from home, their sand skippers are useless in this terrain.
They knew that. They knew that just as well as you did.
These druids, they are so far from home. Where did you send them?
Right now they're heading north, towards Castle Roth, but I'm in contact with them daily.
Towards the city? The walls?
They're heading towards there now.
How are they supposed to breach these walls?
Well, their army's gone, so.
They are capable warriors, but we don't have to send them there. They're just heading north, away from Sapor at the moment, through the Midlands. We can have them divert course and start heading their way to Eaglefell, and we can sandwich their troops. It's a possibility.
You have brought the dwarven people farther from home since the Sundering, Edmund.
They're just supposed to bury their heads in the sand and hide. Keep hunting their worms and hoarding their jewels.
You know better than to speak ill of their way.
Speaking ill of you right now, Raj. They were brave enough to leave their home and fight. They were not hiding, Raj.
So you are calling me a coward?
I know you worry for your family.
You have called me this many times before, but yet this stings greater than all those times.
Would you hide away in the face of a foe? Why would they?
You speak of things that I thought you understood, friend. Your Highness, I ask permission to go meet my brethren. If they are to come this way, they must be guided by more than a mouse 100 miles away. The bear just kind of nods to him. I leave tonight. Moreau! Give me a ride on your griffin. And the two of them leave.
And Raj slams the door.
Lots of emotions tonight, lots of emotions.
Edmund, how are you in contact with everyone?
They're very strong spellcasters. Sending spell.
Isn't that still dangerous?
Dangerous?
We haven't taken out all of the communication hubs. Seaports are still open.
They might be listening.
Maybe so. You expected me to march across the Midlands. I gathered you all an army.
No, I'm
I gathered a fighting chance.
Edmund!
We're not against you here.
Yeah. It's just... Thank you, Edmund. I mean...
I spent the last 2 years of my life hiding, running, trying to persuade people to fight for you.
Avea makes her way up onto the throne and sits. There is a lot of news tonight, and we are all very on edge. If the Ursa's host is making its way south, do you believe that they would only come through Barleytown, or would they make their way through the mountains?
I told them to meet at Barleytown, but this was almost 2 years ago.
How far away is Barleytown?
From here?
Yeah.
It's a few weeks if you go around the mountains, but it is... if you are able to navigate the peaks quicker to go through.
I probably could on the back of Frost.
Sonia? And Sonia kind of stands up. I need you to make your way into the mountains. Tell me if anything is coming. Sonia, still jaded, just sort of nods vacantly and leaves the room.
I'm gonna grab her before she goes and
Okay, so you run across the room and grab her, far away from everyone else.
yeah. Be safe.
She gives you a hug and that's out.
We're talking exclusively about the threat to Castle Roth. Might be something I can do. If they're stuck in the mountain pass, I can maybe go down there and maybe do some quick strikes. I got some powerful spells I can do against them, but...
Same. I want to give people a chance to desert this army first. Is there any way you can broadcast a message? Does anyone have thaumaturgy to make our voices louder so they
Would you to desert the army?
Their army. If
Why would they?
there are some people...
Sure, there might be one of 50 people that don't want to fight. But if we said that Krierix had a choice not to try and kill Mattimeo's father, these people have a choice to say no.
There is a big knock on the door, big boom, and the door slowly opens and you see 3 Goliaths come in. One of them, is someone that I guess none of you recognize, and he makes his way up to Avea's throne and kneels down. The other 2 who look very similar kneel down behind him and stands, and she says, Mova, what brings you here? The Jarl asked me to send a message. We have done an inventory thanks to Champion Naivara's census. We find ourselves with a host of capable warriors willing to fight to defend the city, Your Highness. We have 200 strong and able Bjorg. If it is any consolation, the Jarl sends her regrets, but she will be mourning for the rest of the night. Avea nods and they kneel once more and stand and champions, and they head out.
We have to remember that Castle Roth is not the only threat. No. We can't send our full force to meet them. No. We can't. Sapor has given Castle Roth their word that they'll give him a fighting chance, but why wouldn't they just sweep in while we go meet them to the east. They're right to our west. They have a much better navy than we do.
Abigail. And Abigail stands up. I want you to take pitch. And in this night, make your way out to sea. And tell me how far away the fleet of Sapor is. And Abigail nods. And begins making her way out.
Hold on. Abigail.
You run up and you
Yeah.
push Abigail.
Abigail, are you sure you want to go do that?
Queen told me to. This is... If this is as serious as it is, then...
I trust you. You're the most careful person I know. And I let her go.
And as you do, she heads out the front door. And you walk back. Taisho's still curled up in a ball at the foot of a pillar. And it is just you guys, Taisho and Avea, left in the room.
We still need to decide what to do with the Feywild.
It seems as though Master Raj is making his way to the Dune clans. So Anya will meet the Ursid, and Abigail will see to the threat from the sea. You have all gone through quite the ordeal. And as your queen, I command you to put these thoughts of war aside until you deal with the threat from the Feywild. If you so choose.
Mattimeo, it's really your choice. I know that's a lot, but...
It needs to be done, but I'm not going to condemn an entire plane to insanity. I don't know. I can talk to them. They're not going to be fucking happy with me killing at night and, being a failure of a night to the other one.
And I'm guessing, even if I came there disguised as when they would...
No, they'd know immediately.
Yeah.
And, I don't know. Killing them on their own turf is like fighting God.
If you want to fight them, I'll be there with you.
And I'll back you up too.
Yeah. Then there's still the thing that might happen is we go and we pop out 4 years ago or in the future and we miss all of this and all of our friends are dead.
As strong as us 7 are, we will influence the war, but we won't win it by ourselves.
And
We have to put our trust in other people sometimes.
yeah. Alright. Talk with the Pham others first. See if we can get them to deal. If not, see if Kluya will burn a wish or something. I wouldn't ask him that though.
I trust you.
You're not here.
Oh, right.
Ned and Kluya are not here.
Burning bodies.
You just say, I trust you, as you throw Outwit into a pit.
You just suddenly hear your bracelet like, brother, I love and trust you so much.
You do have a
This is
bracelet
a
now.
really weird look.
Yeah.
So I'm taking...
You have Yin's old bracelet.
No, I have someone else's, and then someone else took Yin's.
Oh,
You
yeah.
took mine.
Yeah. So you have Yin's.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oof. Indeed.
Big giant oof. So, you and Nen and Matthias drive a wagon outside the city.
Just kidding.
Kluya, it is, right?
Yeah.
That was some good work the other day in Mayorboard.
Thank you. I don't remember where that is.
That's at the sea, son.
The what?
The sea, son.
Oh. Is that the water thingy? Okay.
I've been told that you're from a place very different from here.
Yeah. A little A little more chaotic, a little more dry, savannah.
I see. And you have quite the propensity for fire.
I think so. And I will shoot a firebolt out, and my body will.
You just, in fire, slowly eats away at the wood seam beneath you. And he says, perhaps put that out right now.
Okay. And I will just use, I think prestidigitation or thaumaturgy, one of the two. Just.
Yeah. You didn't know these two that well, right?
No, not at all, actually. I only talked to Alduin. I declared him my best friend upon meeting, but it's only because he was initially nice to me.
Then if you don't mind, would you do the honors when we get them there?
Okay.
He pulls over, kind of in a meadow right alongside the city's walls. You guys unload Rom and Alduin from the wagon. You guys just, what do?
I'm gonna start finding some wood and stuff, just make like small, simple little piles for each one, and then just drop the bodies on there.
So you just build up these little platforms, not very big at all.
Yeah.
Just enough that it'll keep burning.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys just sort of lay them along in the wood. Matthias strips them both of their armor and their clothes. And Alduin is very cold to the touch as you lay him down on the wood.
Okay.
Zero. Anything you'd like to say about this now?
Not anymore, really. I don't really have words for a traitor.
You're the death guy, right? My son tells me that you're champion of the death god.
Yeah, that's me.
So, have you spoken to that god?
Once or twice. It hasn't been on the best of terms, but
Well, I suppose no one's on too great a terms with death, so. So, you've been to the Shadowfell.
yeah.
You've been to the Abyss. Edmund has been to Acheron. Where do you think these two souls wound up?
Well, I mean, they did die in combat, so potentially Acheron. I'm not one with huge knowledge on the plains. I know that Alduin was champion of some winter god, so probably an icy world.
Who knows? That means my son's going to fire. Where do you think you'll go then?
I don't think I want to know that just yet.
As long as I don't go back to the blasted Feywild. And he walks away from the pyres.
I'm gonna go ahead, figure out a way to light a match with some sticks, or just
He calls back to you. I think Kluya's got it now.
Okay.
The living matchstick.
And do you stand by the pyres? Do you?
No, I back off.
Okay. And Matthias does not watch.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I will stick the dagger kind of into it and just use firebolt to start it up
Okay.
on both of them. So
Sticking the fire, and you just feel a little out from the dagger, and the pyres both slowly begin to start burning.
then I sheath it. Make sure to hold on to my staff now.
And Matthias just sort of stands staring off into the cold spring night, looking towards the ocean and the stars.
I'll go over, sit by him. What you thinking about there?
Hey, where's that devil-looking fella?
Hey, Kluya,
Yeah.
come on over here.
Could you,
Walks in that movie this hard. Just walk without bending his knees.
Thank you, Pham. You boys should get back. I'll make sure the fire's finished.
You sure you don't want some company?
I have my son's god to pray to.
That's fair. We'll leave you the wagon here, I guess. Unless you're planning on walking back.
If you'd like the wagon, I can walk.
Well, I'll take off Mattimeo's bracelet. This is your son's. You can use it in case of an emergency.
That's all right.
You sure?
I don't think anyone's gonna rob an old man burning 2 bodies.
Let's go hop on the wagon here.
I put it back on. Yeah, hop on the wagon.
You guys take the wagon back into the city as the glowing just sort of fades behind the city walls, the smoke blasts against the dark night. We're gonna take a short break. Hair ties, woo!
Dab.
I thought when you said stick the dagger in, I don't know why my
I was
brain
like,
went there.
which person did you stick it in?
Yeah, exactly. I thought you slow cooking
yeah, I thought you like stuck it in Alwyn's face and then just like burned him. By the way, Caleb, I don't know if you heard, but like when you were yelling, like I was just like, I was agreeing with you.
So am I.
We were complimenting you.
Just let him be mad.
Edmund was, I think, just so ready to have people yell at him that like, good job was like, wait, what the fuck?
Raj did yell at him.
Yeah.
He was kind of playing.
But everyone was like, yeah, good job, Edmund. You were like, no.
Don't want to hear that shit.
No, I did a good job! Yeah, we're saying that! No! I did a good job! We believe you! Did Ron go to the bathroom? Oh, gotcha.
I'm gonna pee in this one.
There's someone in there?
Yeah, Parker.
Oh, gotcha.
No, I'm waiting for this nice ghost to finish.
Frost is a lot more murderous than I was expecting.
She's just hungry.
Yeah. Mouse folk are friends, not food.
Work, Wyatt.
It was a depressing first part of the session. Well, the very first part was not depressing. That was fun, dragon time. The rest of it, though, was we murdered our friend. Why did he do this?
Air quotes, friend.
And now we gotta commit genocide. Woo! Woo! Yeah, I think I'm gonna cast Foresight on Mattimeo. I think he's gonna need it this session.
What'd you say?
I'm gonna cast Foresight on Mattimeo,
Oh, yeah.
which is the spell that essentially turns you into a fucking beefcake.
Yes.
We have King Crimson as a stand.
Let's see what that all does. I'm actually surprised that this is not a concentration spell, but it is a 9th level spell, so that's kind of the upside of it.
How many level slots do you get?
Just one.
You only average
I think you get 1 7th, 8th, and 9th. I think you get 2
2
7.
7.
You get 2 7?
Yeah, at level 20, you get 2 seconds.
Oh, gotcha.
And then you get 1 8 and 1 9.
Yeah, but at level 20 is gonna give 2 7s.
Yep.
And at level 20, I'm excited because I have unlimited shape changes.
Mm-hmm.
So fuck trying to kill me.
Mm-hmm.
Also, when do I get?
You literally win if we go battle royale. Unless
Oh,
we
yeah.
all band together and try and kill you first.
Mhm.
I just wish you had better resistance.
That's true.
Is wish instantaneous, or do you have to get?
It's one action.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
No, it's really broken.
Can't wait for the dragon to show up, and you just go, man, I wish that thing was dead, and then it just dies, and you're like, oh fuck, I used it.
Well, if
And then he goes mentally insane and can't cast it ever again, and fails.
Wait, that's the price of it.
oh, okay. So fundamentally, what wish is not supposed to be like a wish. It's supposed to perfectly recreate an 8th level or lower spell without any components except for verbal. Literally, that's it.
The wish somebody used was different.
If you cast wish outside of that, it takes effect depending on how you describe it to your DM. Your DM can do like a
Monkey paw.
monkey's paw, or it could be like a generous genie, or fucking anything really. And then
Gotcha.
after that, you take 1d10 times the amount of spell level every single time that you cast a spell after that for 2
Damn, you take damage when you cast spells, necrotic damage after that.
And there's
You
no way to avoid it.
also,
And then there's also a 1 in 3 chance of never ever casting wish ever again.
Oof. So it does have a price.
Mm-hmm.
Is that something you guys established, or is that in?
No, that's an actual
Yeah.
place.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. It's very wordy.
Oh, hey, by the way, I feel you'll say yes, but are you okay with me casting Foresight on you?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
You know that 9th level spell.
That 9th level spell that,
Yeah, sure.
That gives you advantage on everything, and
You just fucking
disadvantage on
figured
everything.
it out.
spell consent is important.
Yes, it is.
Spell consent is important. I don't want to just be like, hey, and put hand on shoulder, hey, and then all of a sudden, you can see into the future by like 10 seconds now.
As you echo yourself.
Can you imagine just Winona goes, hey, and puts the fucking in it, and I was like,
It starts doing that thing where it's like the fucking Rick and Morty death first one.
oh yeah.
I can see how I died!
You just like all of a sudden be like, wait, what the fuck? What is this? And there's a third eye opens up in your head, but it's literal. Sorry, it can't be helped. That's how I play. Where you have an extra eye that can see time.
You live in the 4th dimension now.
You ever seen that meme where it's like the first time you try LSD versus the 100th time you try LSD?
I don't think I've seen
Oh,
that.
it's like a bunch of people in like a self-help group, and he's like, the first time I did LSD, I saw 1,000 folds of reality all folded together to form the edge of a knife. And then it's like this like guy who's done it 1,000 times, like, yeah, the time knife, we've all seen it.
Oh, that's a fucking good place.
Yeah.
That's a good.
Oh yeah, good
I haven't
place.
seen that yet. I need to.
It's like, yeah, the time knife, we've all
Yeah.
seen it.
The whole season.
I watched Good Place. One of like the best things is like, yeah, like
Time for
one
me
of the
to
best
consume
things
some
is
milk.
like, no one has accurately gotten the timeline, but only there was one guy who got it 98% right, and he was high in the college room, the dorm room at the time. We call him Todd, and they have like a plaque to Todd in heaven.
All right.
Why do I get Archdruid shit?
Why would you?
Because
I have to go this way.
I thought that was ramen for a second, and I was just like, oh man, you really messed up your ramen, man.
Sorry, you got the weird stuff because I'm thinking cereal.
Oh, I haven't eaten. Damn you! Fuck.
oh shit!
Come on, I gotta make a macaroni cup.
Fuck, I haven't eaten either.
I was talking to Dylan.
Yeah. Sorry. Ah.
Dylan, I forgot to feed myself. I'm bad at self-care.
I'm just gonna use your milk until.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot.
Oh, use yours.
Okay, guys,
They
next.
expire at the same time. Yeah, then
how level I
we
live?
open
Okay,
2
so,
of them and they're both kind of stale then.
At 18th level, I kind of start to become
I'm literally gonna
immortal.
lose a whole jug.
Like I won't physically age.
If we both. Okay.
I don't physically age anymore.
Oh sweet! You already got that?
No, I don't. I already got that.
You still only have the same timeline?
Yeah, no, I still only live up to 40, but I
You'll always look 4?
Because like Archdruid, it's like every 1 year of your life is like worth 10
I suffer none of the drawbacks of old age, and I can't be aged magically. So I assume that I just look perfect forever.
If we ever fucking run into a fucking Sphinx, Edmund's dead. Because that's their whole thing is they mess with time and
Oh.
they can age you magically and
I did
shit.
not know that.
And it's like by like 10 years at a time.
Oh, fuck.
So
So like
10
if they did
years
that to
later-
Winona next, like at next level, it's just like, oh no, I'm 18 now.
Oh, no. How old is Edmund now?
29,
29.
which is the equivalent like 60, 65.
Yeah.
Does anyone know how long typically Dragonborns live?
I think like 80 years.
80 years. So about,
I need to grab.
about average.
Yeah, I thought they were
human.
average human.
Yo, grab the scissors, man.
I think they mature faster.
But I think they live about the same.
Yeah.
So like,
I think they reach adulthood at like 16.
Something like that, yeah.
Wasn't that what Nathan was? He was
Yeah.
just a young adult. Young adult, he was like 16.
so I can be like
We were all still
700.
I fucking can't think.
Yeah.
Nathan was 16, Dylan was 17, I was 18.
Hard to do it health.
Like, fucking.
Oof.
I'm 32.
You'd never die.
Ned's 32.
Yep.
Kluya 35.
Mattimeo's 17.
Yeah, Nalane's
Oh,
also 30.
Winona's 17.
What a weird disparity.
We're babies.
Actually,
Not anymore. Not anymore. You guys
I'm
are 2 years old.
32 now
guys.
that I think about it because I've been reincarnated before, so
Yeah.
I had like a life before.
You have no
that,
idea how
so-
old you are.
Fuck.
And you have white hair, so you could be like 60.
That's true.
Just be like a fit 60. Like a P90X everyday user
P90X
60.
grandpa.
Yeah.
Tony Horton? You're Tony Horton?
Chuck Norris.
Have you guys seen Tony Horton? The guy who runs P90X?
Yeah, no, he's
Holy shit, he's fucking ripped.
Yeah.
He's like
Yeah, no.
50-something years old, 60 years old.
I have a friend of mine that does P90X, and he tried getting me into it, and then I did it one night, and I saw this like 60-year-old man kicking my ass. I'm like, no,
Yeah.
please.
Just gotta try. Just keep going. You just
What
gotta
are
keep trying.
Dude.
Can you not be so swole?
Yeah, no, he's like over there like doing fucking like 100 sit-ups in like 3 minutes, and I'm over here having an asthma attack.
Yeah, like it's like if you need to take a break and I'm just like lying on the floor, just already.
Yeah, it takes me 3 minutes to do one sit-up.
And it's just like, since you're watching at home, you can just take a break, but make sure you're drinking plenty of water. And I'm just like, stay hydrated.
Hydro homies.
Yeah, I'm glad they renamed that subreddit.
What was it before?
Water
I thought
N-word.
Water.
Really?
N-word.
Yeah, water N-word.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Alright.
Before Hydro homies, it was water N-word. But not censored.
And then they made them change it when Reddit went through and got rid of a bunch of hate speech, and they were all really salty.
Honestly,
No.
I like Hydro Homies better. Like,
Yeah.
I like it because I can say it.
I like
Yeah,
it. It's alliterative. It's alliterative. It's nice.
water
Might be a bit of a
But
controversial stand, but
So,
the
alright,
N-word is
I know
that
there's
word.
very little
You shouldn't
distinction,
say
but
it.
was it like the A or hard R?
I think it was A.
I think it was A.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Because it was AS. That's how it ended.
Okay.
Yeah, that felt good.
Fuck, now I gotta subscribe to Hydro homies.
Water Bros. Hydro Homie. What's another?
I probably shouldn't do that. I was going to do some 6 spins, and then I realized this is a very small space. Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Nice move.
Aqua Amigos.
Aqua Amigos. Ooh, that's pretty good.
There we go. Oops, sorry.
I like Aqua Amigos.
That one took a lot of brain
That's
power.
pretty
I'm
good.
proud of it.
This is what happens when Emily uses 10% of her brain power.
That was more like 110.
Well, you gotta love it when all 2 of your brain cells are working together.
Yeah, yeah. They work hard.
Speaking of using 110% of your brain, have any of you guys seen that fucking movie Lucy?
God, don't. Fuck that movie.
All right, good. I'm the
God.
person who hates it.
I went to France and I stayed with like a French family.
Yeah.
They were like, "Oh, Lucy, Lucy. Oh, we're gonna watch Lucy." And we fucking sat down like me and this like family of 5 and watched this shit. And they treated it as like their favorite fucking
Oh my
movie.
God.
And that movie's so bad. It's just about Scarlett Johansson like progressively killing more and more people until she ascends into like godhood.
Yeah.
And then the movie ends.
Yeah.
And it's.
Doesn't she have superpowers by being a drug mule and then getting kicked in the stomach or something?
Yeah, because
no,
they
that's
put
exactly
the
what
drugs
happens.
in her, and then she gets the shit kicked out of her, so the drugs like leak into her, and she has like too much at once.
Yes.
God, I want them to put so much LSD in me and then just beat the shit
It
out of me
wasn't
so I become
LSD. It
God.
was naturally occurring drugs that make babies grow.
Right.
What? What?
That's what they said it was. It was a
It's
naturally
like
occurring
stem cells
chemical.
leak into her, so
Oh,
that's
okay. So
And Morgan Freeman shows up just to say shit, and they're like,
So, like,
we're gonna
like
cast
Morgan
Morgan Freeman
Freeman.
because he looks like a distinguished older gentleman now, and that will lead credence to our fucking awful movie. Which is what they do with Morgan Freeman only now. He doesn't do anything else besides lend authority to shitty movies.
yeah, I just missed the days when you would play God. Like,
Yep. Well, ever since that, now people are like, Morgan Freeman's distinguished. He narrated that documentary about the penguins. Ugh.
You don't know what the best
Sorry,
analogy
I have a lot
for.
of hate for Lucy. I apologize. That was kind of intense.
Yeah,
Is it called the movie Lucy?
You know what
Yeah,
the best analogy that Josie's ever said to me?
Huh.
My brain's like that DVD player screensaver, and a thought is whenever it hits a corner.
And they actually get to
Brain blast!
I mean, that's a pretty good description for me, too. That's Josie is smart.
Alright, I have my mac and cheese now.
Gotta love when all the NPCs are all eating mac and cheese at the same time.
It happens pretty often, honestly.
It creates a singularity of mac and cheese.
Yeah.
All of them sit down.
Alright. Are we ready?
I just noticed this. You make Velveeta mac and cheese?
I do.
How does that compare to regular mac and cheese?
The Crafts switched to all natural cheeses, which means their mac and cheese is now balls. It tastes really bad now. I want plastic in my mac and cheese.
Same.
That preserves the flavor.
Well, the thing is, I'm getting sick from mac and cheese lately.
Oh yeah. Sick from or sick of?
Sick from.
Oh, okay.
Well, you see, Dylan, I think
See-
that might have
see,
more
you-
to do with.
I'm not lactose intolerant. I refuse to believe it, even though I get shits every time I drink milk.
And you feel better when you drink Jessica's lactate.
Yeah.
What is that?
I'm not lactose intolerant.
not out there.
It's milk without lactose.
Where's the salt?
Oh, here we go.
No. Oh, they found it.
Yeah,
Yay. I'm just gonna go in here and
That's mine.
do something shameful.
Don't put your dick in the mac and cheese.
But I need salt!
I heard so many cranks.
Hey, gonna die of sodium poisoning.
Yeah. Hey, that's how I want to
Yeah,
go.
you and Jacky make one functioning adult.
I regretted handing that to you. I was like, oh fuck, is he gonna put pepper in his cereal? And I was just like, oh god, what have I done?
Honestly, I
wouldn't be
assumed
surprised.
that, but I wasn't surprised.
Parker and Jacky
I
are
wouldn't
like
react.
the yin and yang of the salt and pepper.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't fucking react. You just putting pepper in
I
your
would. That's concerning behavior.
That's what he does.
Our friend had a stroke.
All right.
Jackie is a
all right.
cryptid.
All
just
right,
eats
all right, all
cryptid.
right, all right.
It's
Where
like
did
Bigfoot.
our friend fuck off to?
Yeah, where's Ryan?
I think
He's
he
dead.
died. I saw him die.
If any luck.
He's fixing his bed.
I watched him die.
I watched him.
Yeah,
I
but
watched the light leave
But
his
that's
eye.
not enough to kill Ryan.
Nestro.
All right, sit
You have to do it
down.
3 times.
What if I don't?
All right, you bitches. Come on, sit down.
Come on.
Should have stretched your legs more during the break.
I'll stretch it into your face.
Hey,
Oh.
hey,
Hey.
I hate that so much.
We're too excitable by violence.
I hate it when the jokes just get loud.
Looks like
I don't know. What do you mean? What do you mean us chanting water down a hallway wasn't peak comedy?
Parker, I think you just have a bad sense of humor.
That must be it.
Because everyone knows from my time in improv club that the louder you are, the funnier it is.
Oh yeah, you're right on the head there. Okay.
Which is why you should take other people's jokes and just say them louder, so you get the credit.
What are you guys doing?
We're talking
Oh,
about
no.
genocide. Well, it's not genocide. They'll still live.
So these guys get back to the palace. These two.
Is this where we want to have the conversation?
So that wasn't
And that's
fair.
how I got egg rolls.
These two come back. Boom. As you guys finish the conversation that you had with Leo.
Do we want to head back to maybe the cathedral and
Yes.
talk about this there?
Where were you two?
They were
I'll
taking
burn
care of the
bodies.
bodies.
You already took care of Alden and Rom?
Yeah.
Oh,
What? I needed something from them?
no. I wanted to be there. It's fine.
Then it's done.
I just want to point out that, out of character, Naivara did tell you where they were going.
Did you? Oh, I'm sorry.
Heck.
So,
Alright.
cathedral, it sounds like.
Yeah, Cathedral Lane.
Before you go, Naivara,
Yes.
it would do me great service if you were to gather information, or at least attempt to, before
Okay.
you go.
I'll just pop a squat
Just
and attempt to gather some
Lay
information.
down on the floor and just.
Terrence, as usual.
So,
Terrence?
So while they're trying to do that, Mattimeo, do you remember that spell I once cast on Nalane before we fought that demon thing?
Yeah.
Do you think I should cast that on you if you're going to be fighting the Fey Mothers today? That might give you quite a bit of an edge.
Oof.
Be helpful.
15.
Okay.
If you're okay
He's
with
a
that.
failure.
Yeah, just,
Okay.
we're going to make eye contact for like a minute here, so it's going to be weird.
I'm looking up to you.
Mattimeo, this only works if you look at me.
I am!
So, out of curiosity, I mean,
Can
we
you want
were
to know the
gone,
effects of
but
foresight?
We are fighting the Pham others today.
Yes. Yeah. I would prefer it to not, drive an entire plane to insanity, but we're gonna have to fight them, and I mean, if we get them down and then see if we can make a deal with them to, stay the fuck out of the material plane.
Are there any ways we can get more advantages on our side?
I mean, like we stated though, with the deals and the Pham others, why do they have to honor their side of the deal?
They don't, but we have some information that might hurt them. They've kept Ulurut in a plane, 2 planes away from them, where it would probably just been easier to kill him. So they need.
No, I brought up Ulurut when I was there, and it didn't go very well.
Well, what did you say about him?
I tried to threaten them a little bit with Ulurut, and it didn't go very well.
Well, just threaten to kill Ulurut and see how that goes. And if that doesn't work, then we'll just,
Kill them!
Yeah, kill him and make an infinite number of people insane.
Anyway, did you want to look at the effect? I got the foresight pulled up.
That's how you
if you want to
advantage
look
on
at that.
everything.
Yeah, just
But
so we know
you put this in the sink and add just a slight amount of water so it doesn't like
Duration is
sing.
8 hours. Holy shit. Can't be surprised. Has advantage on attack throws, ability checks, and saving throws. Additionally, other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against this target. Wow. Alright. Damn.
Yeah, you'll be one beef boy.
I can see everything.
And it's also kind of flavored as you see a little bit into the future. So it's like you have like a freaking preflex.
Cool.
He going pre.
Is
Pre. Oh,
nice catch. Is Kimari around?
put this down.
I haven't seen Kimari or Yang since the funeral. But
I would like to try and talk to Kimari.
before we go, or
Yes.
all right.
I don't know. I assume this would kind of be a champions only mission, but is there anyone else that we think we want to bring with us?
Oh, okay, I can stay behind that.
No, you.
We want to bring Kluya,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
I don't know you very well, but you guys seem to like him.
Well,
I'm
Kluya's
Kluya!
Nice to meet you, Kluya.
Kluya's not a champion, but he is probably one of the best fighters I've ever seen.
He's probably more divine than anyone of us
Also,
as well.
he's
So.
Mattimeo's cousin.
Oh, really?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Oh, you're owning it now.
He's my brother!
Oh,
Cousin.
distant or pretty distant?
Pretty close.
He's directly related to Lady Rysina.
I see. So you have brothers.
Sounds like.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like you.
Yes. Kluya, I like you too.
We're gonna be buddies.
Sure.
Let's see if we can find.
Yang and Kimari.
Yes.
Does anyone know where they went? Can anyone contact them?
Well,
Sending.
the only one that can is having an episode on the floor.
I'm just.
Wait, so she's not meditating, she's fucking seizing them.
I imagine it's just like her eyes go back and she kind of drools
Right.
a bit. I imagine that she drools.
I'm gonna...
Hey, so guys, whenever we use our champion abilities, well, do my eyes roll back like that?
No, not that I've seen.
So she's the only
It's
one.
just kind of.
I mean, I just make wings and then blow ice more.
Isn't Sworotan? He doesn't have any pupils, right? I think that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, flavor.
So wait, why doesn't a third eye open up for me?
Oh, it does.
It does.
It does.
Yeah, no, like, alright. Seriously, the
It's
most fucked up
disgusting.
thing I've ever seen is when that green dragon killed you and you unbroke your own neck.
You're
Well,
disgusting.
yeah, but there wasn't anything about a third eye there.
No,
right?
I
At
was-
least that
There was.
knew.
How can you can't see your forehead?
Well, I can feel it.
No, you can't. Can you feel your forehead right now?
Oh,
No, once you
Wow,
touch it.
incredible. Yeah,
So
well,
Naivara,
I can
Do you feel the blood inside of your own veins?
oh,
each
let's get
individual?
Look at
Look
a
at this here
skeleton
going on.
around, not being held accountable.
Oh, God.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, what a dumbass. What does he know? Anyway, let's go commit genocide on a plane.
I won't approve.
It was,
I mean,
it was his plan.
You wanted to do
I
it.
forgot to say that wish does not limit any spell book. So I can cast any spell.
So Naivara,
And the 8 level spell.
you, let your eyes roll back into your head as these guys divulge into a discussion about Ned's forehead.
You see your brain.
It turns out.
And you immediately find yourself inside Caden's head.
No.
Myself.
Terrence is sorry.
I was like,
you're
hold on.
no. In Terrence's head,
Actually, it turns out Terrence is
as he
in the abyss
walks
right now.
down a hallway lit by torchlight late at night,
Oh my.
you can hear water flowing somewhere in the distance as he makes his way towards this large, ornate wooden door. And he turns the knob and opens it up and makes his way through.
Do I know where he is? Is he at his house still?
Well, immediately, you see, as he walks in, his mother, Alana Glavran, is sitting at a table with a younger girl.
Do I recognize Sadia?
I don't think you ever saw her, but
Wasn't she at the party?
yes, she was. So yes, you do recognize her.
Very important party.
And as Terrence comes in, they stop talking, and they both stand up, and Alana just sort of whispers something to the young girl, and she leaves the room quickly, and the door is shut behind. And Terrence kind of looks at his mother and he says, "I hope my sister is doing better with the realities of the tragedy that surrounds us." Alana just kind of lets out a big sigh. "She will learn as I had to. What brings you here?" And she makes her way over to a window that looks out across the entire city of Sayapor, just spread out in front of her, the lights dazzling and reflecting against the dark, moonlit bay. I was going to bring this up in the war room early this afternoon. I'm concerned, Mother. There are many new reports coming in from around the fronts. Reports of a dragon turtle heading east across the Lucent Sea towards the city of Eagles. Without looking back at him, she just says, "Yes, I know. The volcano has erupted in Draconis. There are reports that nearly half the island has been covered in magma. The vicars are saying it's a harbinger of the return of the dragons." Once again, without looking at him, she says, "The dragons have returned. They returned 2 years ago when the war started. Our war. Yes, the dragons. I was hoping I could speak to you about that. Just the two of us away from the generals." She doesn't say anything, and you watch as he just sort of makes his way over to the table and takes a seat, his fingers just tapping nervously on the table as she faces out the open-air window still. "This dragon turtle, this eruption, Fergus's colossi, the vicars are saying something has changed. Something is different in the texture of the plains." There's a slight pause and you just hear her say, "I told you to stay away from those incense-baked fools. Mother, the Ivory Doom fell. When the Golden Death went to Draconis, she fled back from it. The intelligence says the shadow over Egofell has been lifted, and the vicars are saying that the powers of resurrection have returned to their prayers." Alana stands silent, facing away from her son still. You can see that she is holding her arms behind her back, and she is rubbing her wrist to the point where her fingers are beginning to turn blue with her own grip.
Jeez.
"Mother, I worry that Fergus does not have the resources to counter whatever lies in Eaglefell for him, and I worry that the
options that you will be presented with upon his defeat will be considerably weighed towards actions that, while appealing at first, may have alternatives that... And she interrupts him and says, the Ivory Doom was an animal. The Golden Death has recuperated. The Shadow was nothing but an ink stain on paper washed away by a spilt cup. She turns around and looks at him, and you can see that he's... As soon as she meets his eyes, he looks down. And you just hear from across the room, Fergus will crush them. He has his colossi. He has Reveldreth behind him. He has the largest army ever assembled on Amyssian soil. Reveldreth knows of the approaching dwarves to the south. And so long as he points his generals and his behemoths westward. And she walks forward, and her son looks up at her as she glares down at him in the moonlight. Even he cannot fumble this assault. Suddenly the door is flung open, and a messenger comes running in short of breath. Lady Glavrin! News from Real Rock! The Kirkwall army has advanced through the trenches. And Terrence kind of stands up and looks at his mother, who's smiling, and she says, see? And without a dragon. And you are back into your head.
I am going to reiterate all of that, especially the directions and that they know about the
Dwarves.
yeah, the dwarves, and the bit about Kirkwall, the girdle entrances, and the westward thing.
Just some clarification, because I get kind of confused about Kirkwall stuff. That's in a civil war, but I don't remember who they're in a civil war with.
With themselves, Tarlington. And
Okay.
Kirkwall is the state war side.
Gotcha.
So, she's also going to mention the, what did he call them?
Colossi.
Colossi. That he mentioned them as an asset.
I don't know what kind of check I would make. Maybe an Arcana check to see if I know what a Colossi is?
Go ahead.
Can Naivara
Can I make a
help?
history check?
Make it an advantage, Winona.
Yeah, I rolled the exact same thing both times. And neither of them were very good.
This is
10,
What'd you get?
11, 12.
Colossi just means something large.
Colossi doesn't sound good.
Now, when I was traveling throughout the Midlands, I been through a bean. That bean sprouted a treant.
Okay.
That treant was gone. Just a giant hole.
Nalane would know more about this, but didn't Castle Roth have iron golems of some sort during the fight or something?
We walked through the city and there was big iron things just sitting around in the dirt and giant footprints on the ground.
Could also mean that giant sun that we imprisoned so long ago, since everything got freed.
Well, he had the cursed gold on him. I don't think, after all that time, even,
That's true.
his luck would have worn out eventually.
No. But
That was a war of time. How long was he in there?
2 years, 2.5 years.
What giant are you guys talking about?
It's a long story, Kluya.
We'll fill you in.
It's a cloud giant.
I would send a message to Raj immediately
Okay.
that the dragon knows of the dwarves coming.
So, this is hard because Naivara is much more map savvy than I am, and she knows war maps and shit. And I do not. So she would know westward that they are adjusting themselves westward, so she could tell them the correct way to it.
Westward is just sort of the direction between that you could go from Castle Rock to Eaglefell. So Alana saying westward doesn't necessarily mean specific directions.
But they don't know about our barbarians.
So Roth knows of the dwarves. What else should I say?
inform him of everything that you know of the dragon. I mean, you know more than we do.
Maybe steer clear of the city for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Steer clear of Castle Roth himself. But it's good news that the dragon turtle is coming. That means that
Yeah.
it's going to take care of the
Should I
city.
mention the Colossus?
Yes.
I'm sure they'll see them.
Yeah. But Kirkwall is now, or Tarlington's out of the picture now.
Make a history check.
Okay.
Please, sir.
Fucking 14. Yeah.
Just from some maps that you've seen, you know that Rill Rock is sort of halfway, maybe a little closer to Kirkwall. But
So-
it's a town.
It's not. So I can
Well, it's
infer.
a castle. But
Okay. So I can infer that they're making progress, but it's
Yes.
not over.
They want to battle. Yeah.
things have,
Shifted.
So, how does Roth knows of the dwarves, avoid city proper, Colossus asset will be used?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
I think perhaps you should say something specifically about a dragon.
Yes.
Ravo Dread coming? Oh, I thought she was supposed to stay in the city, but
No, she said that. She said that the dragon's recovered. So.
So not only do we have a big army to deal with, we got a Colossus and
Giant and golems and a dragon.
Believe me if I am wrong, but Colossi
Multiple.
is plural.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Ugh.
And giant and dragon. That's alright though.
I can't imagine that they'd want to work together.
They're probably not doing so by choice.
yeah.
With what we did to that giant, he's probably not in the right mind to make any kind of decisions for himself.
Also, Ravo Dread is under contract by Glaver, and she's not a free agent here.
Oh.
Wait, what do you mean by under contract?
We don't know the specifics, and I haven't been able to poke in Ravo Dread's mind without her learning stuff about me, so I've been avoiding doing that.
Have you been able to do that since, died?
Should I try right now?
Well, I mean, not right now. Other.
Okay, out of character, do I still feel the presence then?
You'd have to try.
Do you want me to try?
Not right now.
No, not. We don't.
We got too much we gotta get done tonight.
A lot of things.
Yeah, okay, sorry, Kluya. We killed, 3 giants, 2.5 years ago.
Okay.
They were bad
Naivara
guys.
is mentally connected to the gold dragon that's killed everyone on this continent.
Why?
Why? It's a good idea.
Took a swim in a pool.
Are you sure?
No.
What pool?
Magic one.
Honestly, it was to prevent someone else from becoming magically connected to them that we didn't want to become magically connected to them, so.
Why wouldn't you just kill that person?
Because that was our friend's sister.
Well, this is getting very complicated.
Hey,
No, not magic.
Naivara, would you be able to be willing to send a quick sending spell to Kimari or Yang? I'd like to speak to Kimari.
Yeah, let me get this one out first.
This is all so complicated.
Now that you mention it, when we actually talk about it, no, this is fucking crazy.
Just a quick, where are you? It doesn't have to be anything specific.
I just joined you guys because I
Say,
thought it'd
where
be
are you?
better
Edmund would
than
like to speak with Kimari.
wasting away in a chaotic wasteland.
Well, we did tell you you wouldn't be bored. You bored?
Oh, I guess not.
Yeah, they.
So we're keeping that end of our deal.
Oh, you texted.
I guess.
Someone.
So the Abyss.
Someone?
Don't pry.
Probably secrets here.
What about what?
What about the?
I'm just curious.
No, sorry, the Abyss.
Yes.
Sorry,
You guys went to the Abyss. And,
Oh yeah, I ran into you there. Your fake you.
oh,
The mirror, the mirror one
yes,
that we were
from
fighting.
the.
We can't give
Liz
you
fight.
clear
Yes.
details about the fight because it was very confusing.
It was kind of foggy for me too.
But anyway,
I wasn't
we
there yet.
defeated it. It was a problem, and
I think it killed someone. I don't remember though.
Yeah, I don't know. We all kind of got smacked around, so.
Well,
I know.
Sorry.
You're kind of hard to kill.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, also you flail around on the ground even when you're dead. What's the
Yes.
deal with that?
Wait,
I just don't die.
Why?
I am very strong, Winona.
I am strong.
So,
Pure-
like,
pure
lifting
knowledge.
weights makes
No,
so
pure
that,
has
like...
granted me the strength. It's not a natural.
Okay, I thought you were just implying that you lifted so many weights that you just don't
die.
That's how I do it.
Oh, you have those abilities too.
No.
Bitch.
Edmund.
Alright.
But what did you guys have to do there? You met a couple of
He
characters?
wants to retreat.
What'd you say?
Raj, he wants his people to retreat.
Of course he does.
Well, alright. How many dwarves were coming?
Do I have an exact number? However many Brainora was able to muster, but this is all volunteer. This is what they want to do as individuals.
I mean, they'd be helpful, but they'd also be walking right into the maw of a dragon.
Avoid the dragon.
Can we perhaps...
You know, here's a very good question. How do you avoid that?
It's gonna be flying around. It'll see a mass of people moving, even if they try to candle themselves.
So what, are we never supposed to rise up against this army?
That's not.
Are we supposed to just hide from this dragon?
We have to be smart about it.
Sure, so let's be
Well,
smart about it. How do we get around this dragon? Instead of just hiding and running away.
We got the
Can use me
Feywild
as
to worry
bait
about
to piss her
tonight.
off.
Hey, didn't our queen say no war talk?
Yeah, we got the Feywild to deal with tonight.
Yeah.
And we're running out of time.
Don't give me...
We hear anything about where Kamari is?
What do you really want to say?
Just, where are
Where
you?
are you? Edmund wants to talk to you.
To Kimari?
Yes.
Or Yang, whichever one.
Kimari, she said.
You guys said Kimari.
I say Kimari or Yang, but that's fine.
Well, she said Kimari.
I know.
You said Kimari, and then you said Yang second.
I don't give a shit. It's Kimari.
Oh my
I don't
God.
give a shit who said it. No response.
Cool. Spell slot marked.
Alright. Well,
I don't have gate.
Is
I
it,
have the one.
is it something you
This
need
is
to do
something that could
before?
help us quite a bit in the fight to come.
And that's gonna be.
can you do it in 3 hours?
Yes, all I have to do is talk to Kimari. If Kimari relents, then I'll be granted this power. But if not, then not. Then I guess it's a waste.
So should we ask Yang then?
I use my Pearl of Power to burn my third level spell slot and ask Yang where the fuck she is and does she know where Kiari is, because Edmund really wants to talk to them.
That's more than 25 words.
No response.
Alright.
I cast a powerful spell on Mattimeo. He's gonna be really tough.
Okay.
I see everything!
You just look at me and you say, I knew you'd say that.
Do we need to rest at all? I'm very hurt.
If you want me to rest, then I can get locate creature up and we can try to find him that way.
Yeah.
No, we can. You have to recover your spell slots anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Can you help her with that, or
Yeah.
is that something that you're not able to do?
No, I can help her with that.
Should I?
Can we all take a quick rest?
Yes.
Right here in the throne room?
Let's
Sure,
leave.
I don't
No,
fucking
let's
care.
leave.
Yeah,
If Vaya
no.
does not want us to. I assume Vaya doesn't want me to start a bonfire in the throne room.
Right.
Let's run to the
By the way-
cathedral inn real quick and let's
Yeah.
fucking take a nap.
Okay.
Say bye.
I will grab Frost.
Goodbye. Okay. So you guys all make your way back to the cathedral and take a short rest.
Shit.
You're on
Ninth level.
fire!
My 9th level is
Roll that
back.
marker. Thanks, friend.
Oh, where? Never mind.
Oh. No. I'll burn a single die to get my single hit point back.
Okay.
Oh, damn! You're gonna be playing patty cake with me?
No, I'm setting her on fire.
Right. Who doesn't need healing a lot?
I don't need any healing.
I'm gonna be trying to bond with you then.
Okay, let's bond.
Woo!
Frost is with me, I guess. So I'm teaching you the game of patty cake?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't need
'Cause I thought I was wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see if I remember.
Oh, you're not using your hands.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've been able to play it. Last time I played it, I only had one arm, and Methuselah wasn't too enthusiastic about it.
There's so many names. When did you have one arm?
That was a while ago.
I'm so lost.
Wait, hold on. Wasn't that only like a month ago?
Yeah.
It's a short rest.
Short rest.
Short rest is done.
Just went out.
Okay, is there any other any spells I should be prepared?
I don't know. Are there?
Get gate.
Gates gotten.
Get.
Plane chef.
Get that gate. Get that.
Gate plane chef.
Hey, told you. What kind of weapon do you have, by the way?
Heal.
Mine?
Yeah.
I have a dagger and a staff.
Okay, those are probably better than what I was gonna give you.
What, the sex sword?
Yeah. I'm really trying to pawn that off.
Okay.
Do you want it?
Okay.
Fuck yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah.
I have
Because you can cast spells through that, right?
I can cast spells through specific things.
Gotcha. I see. I don't know where the sex sword. That's. I have a sheet for
No,
it
you killed
somewhere.
Edwin.
Well, he was already dead.
Ripperoni.
Oof, this is in the deep files.
I will also take this time
The Deep Lord.
to change my setting
Settings.
to
God.
Inverted flight controls.
lightning.
Lightning damage? Okay.
I haven't had to use sex sword in a very long time.
my god, it's so far back.
I'm in the Monster of the Week stuff, which is underneath the mask stuff from this summer.
Plus
It's
one.
attunement, it's +1, and it makes sex noises when you swing it.
Okay.
That's all.
I want to see if I can find it though, because I know one of those cool middle school S's on
I
it.
think so.
I'm not proficient in that.
No, it's a short sword because it's a scimitar.
No, I didn't. I thought it was like one of those Aztec obsidian glass weapons.
Did you find
Yeah,
it?
but what kind of like?
I thought it was a longsword.
It's somewhere.
I don't think
Just a
druids
moment.
are proficient one, so.
That's true, they're not.
Oh yeah.
It must be a scimitar then. So it's
I'm pretty sure its original name before I called it the sex sword was the speaking scimitar, if I do remember correctly.
That's what it is.
I'm sorry, I know I have it
Are you
somewhere.
proficient in scimitars?
I don't think so. He has my
Isn't it,
sheet.
yeah, sorry, isn't it a simple
Ah,
melee weapon
goddammit.
though?
No.
It's a machete.
You want to know what the weapons that I'm proficient in?
What?
Daggers, darts, slings, quarterstaffs, and light crossbows.
So you're not-
That's literally
no
it.
kind of bladed weapon besides daggers.
Okay.
So
Do you-
he's not
do you-
proficient in it.
Do you want it or not?
Oh, not really.
Okay.
I'd be taking up the spells.
I can't find it. I'm
So
sorry.
you guys all take a rest.
Yeah.
In the,
I probably
in the
did.
penthouse of the Cathedral Inn, with Mattimeo lighting a small fire in the center of it as you all crowd around and feel.
I am the fire.
Okay. You guys feel the warmth of Rysina's holy energy just sort of flood into you, Naivara most of all. Naivara, you are completely rejuvenated from the day.
Cool.
Do you like stab your sword into the ground Dark Souls style?
Yeah, fuck it.
Or how do you do that?
Yeah.
Bonfire.
No,
lit.
no, I just like put the sword down. Just
And who has the sword? Who has Alwyn's sword?
I do.
And that sword doesn't like that.
Doesn't like what?
Doesn't like all that heat.
Yeah.
What does it do?
You just get this you just get this bad feeling from it. It just sort of fills your mind with
Bad.
Mattimeo, do you want to put it in the portable hole for now?
Yeah.
Okay, also, do you want your portable hole back?
Sure. Yeah, I'll take the
It's
portable back.
empty except for the
Yeah, stuff.
sword.
I threw some garbage.
And yin stuff.
And Winona threw some garbage in there.
Why are you throwing garbage in here?
There's some wadded up napkins and a plate.
God, everything's so fucking disorganized.
Because you can tell that Winona at some points would throw down the hole, and if she didn't want something at the moment, had thrown it in there. There's like a button in there, and just some loose lint.
We just throw this on top of fucking frost.
No, that was after.
It's been 24 hours. Alright, so what do you guys do?
Alright.
It's just a quarter.
Alright.
So,
I'm pretty sure if I try.
It's 12 hours and I
I'm
filled
rereading
with
how plane shifting works.
I've got plenty of quicksilver orbs still.
So what's the plan once we get there? We just go in. Do we even have Kluya cast Wish? Or do we just beat the shit out of the Pham mothers?
I think we should wait.
Yeah, no, we
What
should.
would Wish do?
I don't know, whatever Kluya would wish for.
Kluya and
but the
I, as
problem-
we were playing patty cake, explained to me the intricacies of Wish, and that is a very complicated spell, because I was in and out through half of that, but some of it was just insane.
Okay.
So, question. You can wish for wedding things, just like we wished back in the day.
You
Yeah.
guys use a wish spell?
We did. Yin did.
The more I hear about this Yin, the crazier he sounds. A bear that punches and casts wish?
Yeah.
Funny enough, he was
pretty
actually the most normal out of all of us. He was pretty calm.
Wild and crazy guy.
Crazy.
But I mean, what would
Okay, I
you
think-
use that wish for? We can wish for anything in the world you want. You just wish him to be dead.
I would wish that the Eladrin would not go insane because
Yeah, I could basically wish for anything as long as I want my body to be crippled for a couple days.
yeah. The problem is if we do that, there is a chance that we can't bring Yin back. So
I got his name.
Soul is not willing or unable. I was talking to Blake, and Yin's soul is trapped in the Maze of Lost Souls in Shadowfell. So.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
So I feel.
So a bear that punches, has wish, and is in the Shadowfell in a maze.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I.
What are you guys?
Goodness gracious. All right. So.
And that we've become the weird ones.
And now we're the weird ones.
After 2 years of character development, we've become so goddamn weird that some hermit from another plane with
It's
a
like,
with
what's
a-
wrong with you people?
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? He says as he feeds people to a tree and has
Yeah.
zombies in the shed.
Pays with eggshells.
That puts it in perspective.
All right.
Yeah,
So.
He fits right in.
Yeah. All right. So I don't know. We have a couple options to engage. We could use gate and get ourselves in there, or we can plane shift and walk to their cabin.
I feel like it's probably easier to gate us in and then plane shift out because we can specify Eagle Fell.
All right.
Whereas I don't know if we can specify that one cabin there with plane shift.
Yeah.
You guys, we're talking about this Well of Worlds.
Yes. That was something we got in the Abyss. It's kind of like a portable hole, but it opens a random hole to another plane.
Can we use that to get there?
It's a random plane.
Throw a Pham mother in there and that'd be kind of funny, but
Well, I mean, if it's random each time, can we just
hold on, I feel like I may give Brian an idea.
I'm thinking.
Well,
Well,
Naivara
then-
has it.
I mean, there's no time like the present. Is there anything else we need to do?
I don't know if you were there, but I called it a Toontown hole.
Oh yeah, I called it that too.
I think honestly, gate would be our best option since the less time we spend there, the better.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I agree.
You all ready?
Let's do it.
I'm gonna leave a note here,
Yes.
just explaining what we're doing.
I'll start
And
moving
where
some
we
stuff
go.
on its way.
All right, Frosty, we're going to a different dimension.
You're bringing
I know.
Frostwolf?
Oh yeah, why wouldn't I?
They're sisters.
No reason.
Unless we're gonna be fighting in the cabin. I guess I will straight up ask Frost. Hey, Frost, want to go to another dimension?
You just hear in your head, yeah, sounds like a fucking trip, man.
All right, she's coming.
Hey, Ryan.
All right.
Can you throw that away? Thank you. Pretty please. Thank you.
Fuck it, this is a bad idea. Let's go.
All right. Naivara grabs her tiara out of the bag and starts to cast gate.
Wait, you need diamonds for that?
It doesn't consume them.
Oh, okay.
So, you can see a little bit in the future. Do you know what I'm about to do now?
Specify another Pham, which Pham other?
Yes, I do.
I high five you.
This
Yeah,
ain't already
yeah,
up.
but
His hand, just
Which
my hand.
Pham other?
What? I'm sorry. I knew you would ask that. Mother Winter.
I specified other winter.
Okay, so you
Mattimeo pushes up his non-existent glasses.
reach out,
that goes on
reach
his third eye.
out with your holy symbol in front of you and the diamond in the other hand.
The tiara.
The tiara, you begin to trace in the air as slowly as you possibly can, focusing as hard as you can. You guys all begin to feel the air around you sort of drop in temperature as she focuses forward, and this small little beam of white hot light just appears in between her hands. And as she parts her hands, another beam appears about 10 feet below it, and they begin to widen into these long lines. As the temperature continues to grow colder and colder and colder, as your breath appears in front of you, The lines reach about 10 feet wide, and she begins putting her arms down as the lines begin to become connected by more white-hot lines, creating this enormous 10-foot wide square in the air immediately in front of you. As they connect, you feel a click in your mind, and you feel the spell ask for a name.
Mother Winter.
And as you say that, the gate begins to slowly fade, and the spell says, different name.
Mother Summer.
Different name.
You guys,
Make an Arcana check.
you guys want to have like a name? Or anyone?
There's
still the man in the autumn
Oh,
court.
remember
The guy we went over in the first place.
Those sound like titles.
What do you get? What'd you get?
16.
16. Deities and other planar rulers can prevent portals created by this spell from opening in their presence.
you say that?
That's in the spell description.
Sorry, that's on the expanded thing. I didn't open the book.
Fuck. You can say Lucy. The elf that we went into the Feywild with?
Or the old war college that we went over with.
I will specify. Oh, fuck, I know his name. That war dude. The old war college.
Ramsey Elbasa.
Yeah, Ramsey.
Suddenly, the outline grows brighter and brighter and brighter, and there is a flash of pink light. And the gates, you guys, almost as if the air in front of you, the very fabric of reality, opens like an enormous door. And you can see beyond this gate just a snowy forest.
Well, I know we're coming.
I rage.
Still sure you want to go, Frost?
I touch you and cast downpour.
Okay. Let's go.
Gives
We
you
don't
a
have a
mental
minute. We
thumbs
got this guy going. I go through. I go through.
You guys all just sort of go through the gate,
Are you always this angry?
Yes!
and the gate stays
Cool!
stays behind you,
For
still open for a minute.
everyone through.
Alright.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where is Ramsey's Elbasa?
Okay. So, you guys look around, and you can hear flowing behind you a stream just sort of pedaling through what sounds like ice and stones. As you look around, you see what appears to be something like the Autumn Court. The formations of the rocks around you slightly familiar, but these trees are no longer covered in blooms of red and orange leaves, but instead icicles and snow. And you look around for a moment, make a perception check on me.
Advantage?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, because advantage, because I know the future. That's gonna be a 17.
You look immediately over to one of these trees, and you see a small pile of snow.
I'll go over and brush the snow off.
And you see shivering this Eladrin man, his skin turning slightly blue.
Is he alive?
Ramsey?
Yes.
What's happened?
It's returned winter.
Viviana's gone. The autumn court is no more.
Well, maybe.
That's it. I was here.
Are there any other
This was in the process of happening.
legend, around here?
They made their way to the border,
To the summer or winter court?
to the winter.
Alright. I'll light a torch and give it to him to warm himself up.
He just sort of, thank you, and just holds it close.
How much like an Eladrin does he look?
Very much like one.
I don't know. I'll create a little fire for him too, like with just a cantrip I have.
Alright.
So-
Does anyone remember where their cabin was? I know it's
somewhere in
Yes,
the winter court.
definitely.
I guess
It's been a couple years, but I was.
I technically do because of this thing I have. Trait.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know where it's at.
alright. Let's try to get there as quickly as possible.
Does Naivara feel connected at all to this place?
Not so much, no.
All right, let's head out.
Alright.
Well, do we want to try to be sneaky?
Now I assume with that gate they know we're coming.
Okay.
Then
We have to make it there fast.
Yeah, we
let's just go.
So you guys begin trudging very quickly through a winterlocked autumn court away from the gate. And once you get...
There's a little baby and puts on her winter coat.
Actually, it stays no matter how far away you are from it.
The gate? Well, it only lasts a minute.
Yeah. So after a minute, you do mentally feel the concentration and give out.
Oh, should we have had that guy go back through the gate?
Whoops!
Oops!
So,
He likes his life now.
you guys
We could have like, hey, we got your one
get
ticket back to the material plane.
to the river that used to mark the border between the autumn and winter courts. It's frozen now.
Okay. Winona, you know what direction we're going?
Yep.
All right, cool.
Keeping an eye out. Is anyone watching us?
Make a perception check.
Natural one.
Yeah, you don't see anyone.
Keeping an ear out. Do I hear anyone?
Yeah, you do not see anyone as you guys kind of lower yourselves down, I assume, onto the bank of the river, and
Yeah.
Continuing on as fast the path as we can make it to.
Frost is completely undeterred by the slippery nature of the river.
Yeah, she's got a thing.
I'm gonna just hop on my carpet across that
Well,
shit.
Macy services without making you join. Difficult terrain exposed to snow and ice doesn't cost extra movement.
I'm on the carpet with her.
You guys slowly make your way across. And as you begin making your way forward, Nen, leading the way, you look down and you see in the river, reaching up towards the surface, a Yeti frozen in the ice.
Does it look familiar at all? Okay.
Didn't you make friends with the Yeti?
He's dead.
He's been dead.
Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah, he died.
He's been dead for a week.
You guys climb up the other side of the bank, feel the temperature drop just slightly as you head deeper into the winter court. The trees, now black and completely devoid of any sign of life. You guys head forward into the winter court. Winona, I want you to make a survival check.
Yeah, I'm good at this. Survive. 16 plus 11. 27.
Even in the unfamiliar nature of this plane, you still manage to recognize the landmarks that the Hearthkeeper first led you guys through to get to the cabin. And with Frost walking on top of the snow, you guys follow her into a clearing. In the clearing, the light barely flickering in the windows, you can see a cabin huddled up in snow, icicles extremely thick, stretching all the way from the roof to the ground. Frost covering the siding, and just a small amount of smoke rising from the chimney.
How do we want to play this? Do we want them to come out here, or...?
Well, Frost can't fight in there, I assume. It's a little cramped.
You okay staying out here, Frost?
Mm-mm. No, make a persuasion check.
Okay. 19 plus 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Wait, no. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28.
It takes some cajoling, but she will wait in a tree
Okay.
out here.
We got backup.
Alright.
Mattimeo. Are you ready?
Yep. Alright. And I will go up to the door and open it.
So Mattimeo in the front of this goose formation.
Goose?
V.
No,
formation.
Yeah.
I'll be on either side of him.
Both sides.
I don't have no choice.
Sides.
In the back.
You make your way up to the door and putting your hand on the handle, it's ice cold to the touch, but doesn't bother you as you click open the door and sort of slowly you guys all see a empty cabin.
Yep.
There is no light in the fireplace. There is only a lantern on the table that is very dimly illuminating the room in a ghostly incandescent yellow. There are no plates set at the table.
Alright. Mother Winter, Mother Summer.
You don't really hear any response.
Go over to their room doors.
One of them has this beautiful scene of a meadow in the middle of summer. The other has the same beautiful scene, meadow in the middle of winter.
Open up the winter door.
There's no handle on it.
I think it's something that they come here.
Yeah.
So enticing.
I've got your sword, Mother Winter, and I've come to talk for a little bit.
Okay. You say that, and I want you to make a persuasion check.
An advantage because I know what happens. Fucking 15 plus 9.
Fuck yeah.
So 24.
You're God now.
I am God.
You hear
Preemptively stepping back because I know what happens.
You can't be surprised.
Yeah, that's right.
You hear a voice just sort of call out weakly from behind the door.
Leave it on the doorstep.
Come and get it.
Did we all hear that? Or just him? I can't make a pizza joke. You don't know what pizza is.
Pizza time.
I got a pizza here. Extra sauce.
You hear from inside the door.
Leave it, child. You are a good boy for bringing it to me.
Come and get it.
You have no perception of this place that we did not make for you. Leave it on the doorstep.
I'm gonna step up. I'm gonna ask what's happening in the autumn court because Naivara's noisy as fuck.
Should we just break the sword then, I guess?
That's gonna be
No.
an issue. If Mattimeo just leaves it here, I might just take it and break it.
Yeah,
it's true.
Shit happens.
I'm kind of a dumb barbarian who doesn't really know how these things work.
It's
Well,
true.
also I could take
You
it
hear
because
in
I
only
like
your
I
mind. Just
like the ice aesthetic.
You simpletons. Your friends think they can fool me. We invented fooling.
and only Mattimeo hears that.
Kind of clutch my head.
Is she gonna respond to that, or did we scare her off?
No.
What's going on in the autumn court?
You guys don't hear anything.
It's
Taking over. She's
is
overstepped
no-
her bounds.
autumn court.
Mother Summer, are you okay with Mother Winter here taking over the autumn court?
And you just kind of hear weakly from behind the door.
Child, we know why you have come here. One does not open a gate into this cabin without needing something. And at this point, what could you need but that?
I want to make a new deal.
Tell your friends that we will deal with you,
They will stay.
but they are not part of this.
You made them a part of this.
Tell them to back off, child, or we will stay in here until the equinox is over.
Alright. We will go outside and you will meet us there.
No. Tell them to stand away from the table while we speak.
Is this out loud or is this in your mind?
That person is mine.
I feel like I should have
I want
the
to
right
insight
be
check
here.
this. I assume she.
Insight check?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Have advantage.
Because I'm fucking. Oh, no, that was a 19. Alright. Oh, 19 and 18. That's going to be a 28.
With all her wiles and all of her charm, you still get the feeling that all of you, that there is a great presence of danger here for all of you. Especially if they come out of those rooms.
Yeah.
And they have no intention of being tricked into anything.
Okay. I will tell everyone that.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be a trick.
No.
I will break that sword.
Are the doors hollow? Like, is it testing it? Is it like, is there a room or is it just like a stone wall?
It's like a wooden wall it's from ceiling to floor.
Is there anything behind it?
When you knock, yeah, you can hear that it's hollow. There's a room beyond.
They come out. Let's start fighting. Alright. If you want to speak through a door. I assume you know why we're here. Both of you
You don't really hear anything.
would like to make a deal. I tenure my resignation as Summer Knight and give you back Outwind's sword. And you stay the fuck out of the material plane.
And what are we to gain from that, my solstice knight?
I don't kill Ularut. I assume you've kept him 2 planes away, trapped, for some reason. It would be a shame if he just happened to die.
You hear this kind of stifled laughter from behind Mother Winter's door.
Child, you think you can kill a creature like that? Your threats are empty to us.
I don't think
To kill him would undo this place.
Oh, I thought you guys said that you made it.
And then you hear her go into your mind.
What did I say about these interfering?
She's simply talking.
Interfering. Or make them quiet, or we shall make them quiet.
Alright. They want to speak to me. So, we shall see. So, what would you like in return to not interfere with the material plane? Or me, or anyone on the material plane? Let you gallivant about your own little frozen wasteland?
This price is too great, child. You must present another option.
Such as...
Such as these. You and your companions will all stay here in the cabin and die slow deaths. And in return, that is all who will die.
And if we say no...
You do not have much of a choice, dearie. You have come here on a day of great tumultuousness for my sister and I. Why?
Why?
To kill us, dear.
That's an option.
We sense it in your heart. And this cannot be afforded to go unpunished.
And you all hear Mother Summer from behind the door.
Naughty, naughty children.
Everyone out. Now light my sword.
You guys do.
Out?
They intend to kill us.
And you're gonna stay here?
No.
Okay.
Let's go.
You go with them?
Yeah, out of the door.
You all
Isn't
out the.
this the point? Aren't we supposed to?
You all make your way towards
Yeah.
the door of the cabin and find that it is not there anymore.
Alright then.
And you turn and you light your sword. And the doors just slowly open. Both of them at the same time.
I hit the button on my maul.
And lightning crackles across the fisted design.
Winona does a spin with her staff and accidentally breaks a cup. I didn't have a cool weapon thing. There's no buttons on this. Rock this.
You guys feel this warm summer breeze drift out of the summer door and this chilling breeze out of the winter. And you hear footsteps come out into the room. And you do.
Do we see anyone?
Mm-mm.
So, winter's encroaching on the autumn court. What's happening to the people there?
Naivara, I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, I didn't say shit.
I don't care about these guys. I don't know them. I've never been here before.
Oh, I haven't updated that. What is it? Proficiency
Plus
plus. Okay, so that's
Oh, you also get a +3 because you're within 10 feet of me.
19.
Okay.
19? That is a failure.
Oh.
I rolled real bad.
You are charmed. You cannot target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects.
Which one is the charmer?
You're not sure.
Both.
In your mind, it's both.
So I can't do anything that would harm them.
Nope.
Can I do stuff that would help my friends?
Take it out of you.
Okay.
It just says.
Did we notice her change in any way?
You see her immediately, calm down.
Alright, I'm going to cleansing touch her.
Okay. So you reach over and you cleansing touch, and that washes off of you.
It finally did something.
So I guess that answers my question. You're just doing with them what you want to. Letting them die.
What is with that smile on Parker's face right
I
now?
need her to make an intelligence save now.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm having fun pissing them off. This is great for me, guys. Intelligence.
And remember the +3 you get from Mattimeo.
So, 19 again.
The feeble minded you. And you guys watch as Naivara is suddenly struck dumb. And her intelligence and charisma scores become 1. And there appeared to be just this wave of air across her face, and her hair was just blowing back, and she is. And you all hear,
You should not have come here. Led here by a small mouse that thinks himself something greater than us.
Next time, can you say when it's a spell so I can counter spell?
you kind of feel as a spell that you see being cast.
Are they in this? Can we see them, or are they in this room, or?
No, you can't see them. You can hear footsteps, but you can't see them.
Alright. Hiding still? I thought you said you were gods.
We are gods. Edmund?
I didn't say anything! What's up?
I need you to make a charisma saving.
Damn you! Am I within 10 feet of you?
Yeah.
Buddy?
Yeah, it should be.
Not this dice, since I've been bad. Fanatical focus.
Okay, my dude.
Ah, it's worse! 9!
There is a flash of silver, and you find yourself suddenly back in the palace in eagle
I'm
form.
fucking pissed off, damn it!
Why is it always you?
That's such
Every
bad
time.
fucking mental stats.
And you guys watch as Edmund just away through the same spell that Naifir got rid of him with.
Kluya? Yeah? How long does it take to cast Wish?
6 seconds.
Do you think you could come to our very domain and do this to us?
Kluya? Can you do something for me?
Depends.
Can you wish that the Pham others would obey every word that you say?
For a moment, I need Winona to make a wisdom saving throw. You have advantage.
You have +3.
I don't think that's gonna help.
16, 17, 18.
Massive number.
18.
That's lower than
That is
mine.
a failure, and you just hear, Winona, you don't know how you came to come here. You don't know who these people are, and you feel your memory just slowly seeping away from your mind, and you just hear, you want to go play in the snow, child.
I don't want to go play in the snow, guys.
Kluya, please, quickly.
And Winona just opens the door and heads out.
These are supposed to be the weakest at their pin, right?
Yes.
We need to do something.
I'm already
Wish
gonna,
for
like,
them
grab your
to
horns and
obey
play
your
with them.
every word.
I'm gonna light a torch and try throwing it into a room and running in there and just like, I'll buy some time. And
You light a
Head
torch
on, man.
and then runs into the room. And as he does so, just throwing it onto the table, it immediately out as it falls across the table, and you run and jump up onto the table. What do you do?
Well, I'm gonna pull out my sword and try running into the winter room to stab some bitches.
Your way is blocked by this. The wood floor of the cabin begins to twist and grow as this wood woad, this tree warrior, just appears and draws a sword as a plank, just morphs into a weapon, and he reaches into the wooden wall and pulls a shield from it and stands there. And you hear another one up behind you as these two plant warriors stand in the way.
Is there an empty spot in the room?
Yes, there is.
I'm going to cast Flame Strike on it.
Just on the room.
Like on a spot where it looks like someone. Oh, all right. Before I do that, can I make a perception check to see if I can hear anyone still walking around?
Go for it. Do it at advantage.
With the advantage anyways.
Okay, 17 plus 9. That's gonna be a 25.
25. You can hear footsteps just sort of pacing back and forth around the table.
I'm going to Flame Strike one of the pacing stabs.
What level is Flame Strike?
5th.
So, as you reach out with your sword, and flames burst out from the ceiling onto where you hear the footsteps to be, you watch as the flames are sucked in to some unseeable force, as the spell has absolutely no effect on whatever is there.
Okay. Kluya, please.
And you see as both of the mothers just becoming visible on either side of the table, staring at you and staring at Kluya. And Mother Winter begins walking towards Kluya and says,
Getting his way.
I've not seen
They can counterspell it.
I'm still in front of you playing with your horns.
Can I shoot her?
Go for it. Make an attack roll.
Wish is a spell, and they can counterspell it.
31.
Oh, that does hit.
What?
Does hit.
Okay, so
Hits Mother Winter. You do have sneak attack
Oh god.
Oh, okay.
because
Yep.
there is
that's
allies
right.
there.
Next to them. Cool. So then
Is this gonna be a con save or a constitution? Or
Is Naivara smart enough to
Concentration?
swing a weapon?
okay.
But she.
Dude,
Look up the
all
effects
it
of
is-
evil mind.
all it is that you can protect your friends, and that's it. You can't understand because you have an intelligence and a charisma of 1.
but your wisdom, you know, like things around you.
So you can recognize your friends. You can tell that they're in danger, and that's really it. You can.
Because I can't
That
cast
would be
spells.
38 damage.
38. Oh, what's the damage?
Did she
Here's
cast
one
Flash
more.
Did she cast that collection?
I have no idea.
I can't.
She can't cast anything.
Okay. So you guys watch as then takes out with crossbow.
The
The new one takes it out and shoots it into the back of Mother Winter's head, and you see just this little bit of steam
You
rising
can
up.
just probably like club them over the
I
head.
didn't
with
say
your
you could get
mace.
close to him.
And she pulls it out. Iron. And she turns around and looks at you.
Want another one? And I'll shoot her again.
Make another attack.
Can I rush her?
Okay, hold on. Let him make the attack first.
Oh fuck yeah! Same number.
Same number?
Yep.
So what was that number?
31.
That was like
31?
31, but I did also forget that it's a +3 weapon now, so it'd be a 32.
Go ahead, roll. Go roll again. I'm not gonna give you a sneak attack this time.
No sneak attack.
Because she's looking right at you.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Okay. 14?
14
Yeah,
plus
plus
3.
Yeah, no, that's with the +3.
Okay. So yeah, you shoot at them once more, and she reaches out and catches it as it through her hand, and it burns at her. And while you're rushing her,
Yes.
go for it, my dude. What are you doing?
I'm gonna stab the fuck out of her.
Stabby stab stab.
Okay, go for it.
You have advantage.
I do. 16 plus. That's gonna be a 29.
29.
Yeah.
That would hit, but she throws up an arcane shield,
Okay.
and it bounces off. And she turns and looks at you, and turns and looks back at Nen. And she is going to cast a spell on you.
How does this arcane shield
I-
look like? Does it protect her from all around?
It's a spell shield.
It's yeah.
It's just shield.
Can you make a wisdom
I
save,
will
please?
counter spell.
Wisdom save?
Counter spell?
Yeah.
Okay. What level?
Let's do the 4th level first.
Fourth level. Then I need you to make an Arcana check.
Oh yeah.
Roll.
19.
19. Okay, so you, as she turns and she casts a spell on Nen, you reach out and you, throwing your staff out, cast counterspell on her, and then you hear from behind you Mother Summer reach out and counterspell your counterspell. What did you get for your wisdoms?
Well,
God, it's like shooting a bullet out of the air to
+3,
block a
right?
bullet.
It is.
It really is, honestly.
Yeah, no,
If Brad
okay,
was
that
living, you
fails.
could counterspell that.
Mage wars are so lame because all it is just one spell. Counterspell. Counterspell that. Counterspell that one.
Oh, dispel magic on this. Yeah.
Anti-magic field.
You are charmed,
Okay.
and you have a telepathic link with Mother Winter right now, and she can use this telepathic link to issue commands to the creature while you are conscious. And she says, stand still. And you are forced to
he stands
lower
still.
your crossbow and just sort of stand there. And she turns to the two of you
That's my cast wish.
and then says,
This is pedantic, child. We are through toying with you now.
and Mother Summer just sort of slowly makes her way forward.
You must understand, Mattimeo. You cannot come to a god's realm.
Are they getting close to Mattimeo?
Yeah, they're standing about 10 feet back.
And expect to challenge them.
And they're gonna make you make a charisma save. Kluya.
Fuck. Am I standing within 5 feet of you?
Yeah,
Or
10 feet, yeah.
10 feet? Oh, thank God! 13 plus 19 plus 3.
Okay, you saved. As Mother Winter reaches out towards you, and you see this silver energy begin to wreath around you, and you just sort of shake your head. No, and
no,
it
please.
dissipates.
Naivara helps with her, like, shaking
Alright.
the horns with you to help, like, to celebrate.
You are right. This is pedantic. What do you want? What do you want me to do so you don't screw with us anymore?
They look at each other.
Perish.
Oh. Just me, or?
Whoever we choose, we are deities, Mattimeo. There are none that can challenge that power.
Alright, fine. Let's make a deal then.
What sort of deal could you possibly offer us?
Alwyn's sword and my life.
You just sort of watch as Mother Winter waves her hand and the sword into her hand.
Alright.
No one comes into the Feywild.
And she shatters it in her hand, and it breaks into a million pieces. And then she reaches behind her back and pulls out an exact copy. And then she squishes that into her hands, and then another copy of yours on the table.
We are this plane. Child. We're gods.
Alright. That is going to be a 25.
25.
Outside playing in snow.
Kluya, did you have any last thing you wanted to do
I don't think I can.
before they like dematerialize you?
I don't think I can.
Nothing. No last.
Well, if I counterspell it, she'll just counterspell the counterspell. And I cast any spells, she'll also counterspell that.
Any words?
Ah!
That's it.
What are they doing to you? Because I'm right next to you playing with your horns.
I don't think anything that you can help with.
Disintegrating now.
Kluya, you begin to feel the parts of your chest and face just begin to turning into snowflakes that begin to slowly drift down onto the floor.
Alright, fine. What do you want?
And now you feel your holy symbol burning in your pocket.
Okay, I'll pull it out.
And that's all. It's hot.
I'm going to pray quick.
Yeah, religion check.
Advantage.
Okay, it's going to be a 19.
19. Okay, so Kluya is slowly beginning to melt like a snowman just in front of you.
I'm going.
How are you reacting? Just
Can I? I'm gonna try to cleansing touch him.
you reach out and cleansing touch and begins to back in, and you are recorporealized for a moment as you look at them, and they are just slowly growing in size as their arms split into multiple different versions of the same arm, 6 arms spread out from the same sleeves of their dresses. Their feet begin to turn into 8 different limbs that spread out as they begin to turn these spidery forms that stand above you, and their heads begin to split into multiple different heads. And you just sort of hear, "This is our realm. No one can take that from us." Okay. And as they reach towards you,
For that, I'm going to channel divinity. Turn faithless.
and you reach forward and present your holy symbol. And make what saves?
Oh my god. Freaking out. Yeah, god.
I think it's a wisdom save.
Fuck, where is it?
Channel divinity.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save?
Yeah.
But you can't make with
Oh, that's a
foresight make them fail their saving.
Yeah.
that's a D12.
That's okay.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
That's
Let's do
fine.
that.
We're fine with that. That's cool.
They both rolled 9s
Okay.
plus 17.
Alright, so yeah, they both succeed.
So you turn and present your holy symbol, and as you do, what do you say?
Flee.
When you turn and you say flee, they begin cackling and laughing, all these heads in a big chorus, and suddenly the fireplace lights behind them. And they both stop laughing. And they both turn towards the fireplace. And you just see this fireplace begin to grow brighter and brighter and brighter and brighter. What do you do?
Do I have an attack of opportunity since they're not
Go for it! Go for it!
I'm going to attack Mother Winter. 15. Alright, so that's going to be like 18 plus 13, so 31.
31 hits.
Okay. Oh god!
Naivara is now no longer looking at you in your more snowflakeness.
Alright, that's going to be 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 fire damage, and 7 radiant, and 16 regular.
16 regular?
Yeah.
Okay. So you reach out and slash your sword as the fire grows out from the blade into Mother Winter's back, and she recoils away and turns back at you, and she reaches out and looks as though a spell is beginning to form in her hands.
Counter spell?
What level? What level?
5th?
It goes out. But Mother Summer reaches out, counterspells your counterspell, and then you hear from the flames
Can I shoot
this
Mother Winter?
this word that the counterspell that counterspelled your counterspell is counterspell. and suddenly that all and the spell fails in her hands, and they have not used their. So I actually want you two to roll initiative right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I want to shoot Mother
Wait, me
Winter
too,
while they're
or-
counterspell.
You're still dominated, my dude.
that's what I thought.
Can Naivara roll initiative?
Sure.
Yeah, because I want to shoot. I
rolled
wanted to
at
shoot them while they were
advantage,
counterspelling
right?
a counterspell.
Everything at advantage, man.
Not 20.
Nice.
So 23.
23. 7.
5.
5. They're surprised.
I want to shoot Mother Winter.
So am I.
So are you.
No, but I can't be
Actually-
surprised.
You
can't be surprised. You as we were all getting destroyed, you were like, this was all part of the plan.
So you cannot be, and you guys are going to get a surprise round.
Okay.
What do you want to do, Mattimeo?
Where the fuck is Nen?
He's standing over by the wood
Standing,
bones.
Uh,
He's surrounded.
Do anything.
I'm going to go over him and do cleansing touch.
Okay, so you just sort of sprint over to them, dodging between the wood bones, and you cleansing touch Nen, and you are snapped out of the dominate person spell.
Initiative.
Roll initiative, please.
And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to go over to the fireplace.
Okay, what do you do?
I'm going to place my sword in the fire and see if Lady Gracia is here with us.
Okay.
I assume she is.
Don't assume.
It's your turn. They've used both their reactions for this round.
How big is the room?
Oh no.
About 20 feet by 30 feet.
will start. How tall is the room? I gotta ask.
It's
About-
just a cabin.
Yeah, 12 feet tall.
I will fucking sprout my wings, fly up as close to the ceiling as possible, point down and shoot an incendiary cloud. However, I will meta magic.
What'd you get on your initiative count, by the way?
13.
13, okay.
You and
You are still surprised.
these two, and me, I guess, are not affected by the incendiary cloud.
Okay.
So that's 3 meta magic
Roll your
points.
damage, please, sir.
Oh god. That's my 8th level spell.
Is this fucking Dark Souls music?
46 points of damage.
You watch as this fire spreads throughout the cabin, scorching the tables and the floors and the walls. They are unaffected by it.
Fuck!
How about the woodwoods?
The wood modes are gone in just these bursts of cinders and ash. And with this fire that's spread throughout the cabin, you feel a warming, calming presence coming from the fireplace. And suddenly, the cabin is just filled with this warm firelight. As Naivara, you have a turn.
I want to shoot at Mother Winter with my crossbow.
Go for
What do you
it.
even do with that?
Yeah, it didn't say no weapons. It said no
Go
magic.
for it. Roll.
What do I add to that? Do I add
Literally
proficiency?
nothing.
Nothing.
Okay, that's 14.
I think. Are you proficient in crossbows?
Yes.
Then
I
plus
know.
6, so 20.
Okay, so dirty 20.
30-20. That does not hit, unfortunately. So as this firelight grows, and you take out your crossbow and aim at Mother Winter and fire, it misses entirely, goes wide, and strikes into the fireplace right where you're standing. Okay.
Naivara looks confused.
You killed the god.
And at the top of the round, the fireplace grows to an enormous size, and the fire licks the ceilings of the cabin, and this voice just kind of emanates out from the fire, and it's speaking in Sylvan. Does anyone here speak Sylvan?
Fuck. No.
Nope. And you guys just hear in this melodic tone a voice somewhat familiar to you calls out to the Pham mothers, and they both turn and look with horror at the fireplace, and they both shrink away from the ensuing firelight. And Winona,
Yeah.
you suddenly blink and find yourself standing amongst 10 or 12 snow angels.
Actually, there's 10, 12 snow angels and one half-built snowman.
Yes.
Because Winona is a proficient in playing in snow.
And you remember where you are, who you are, and you turn and look and you see that the cabin has grown to this bright light that's shining out the windows.
I only spent 1 sorcery point.
And I look up and I see Frost in a tree.
Yes.
What's been happening?
You just hear that the windows have been getting brighter.
I'll be right back! And I start running.
And you burst through the front cabin door as...
Make a spell save. Make a...
Is it still going?
It goes for a whole minute. I make 10d8
Make a dexterity
every...
save.
That's a 4.
You take 46 damage.
46 fire damage.
Okay,
As you walk in, you run into the flames, completely unaware that it's there.
I think as soon as I would run into flames, even though I know my friends aren't in there, I would just be like, oh fuck, and just like run out.
Back out as you swat out these burns and you peer into the flames, and you guys watch as at the top of the round, all spell effects inside the cabin are washed away as the woodwoods, even the remains just turn to dust. And the incendiary cloud disappears. And Naivara,
46.
Yeah.
you are no longer feeble-minded.
Oh, what the fuck? Again?
As the incendiary cloud is sucked back into the fireplace, and left standing where he was is Edmund, just
Thank God.
back into existence As the fireplace grows with the incendiary cloud,
It's gone.
and stepping forward from the flames, you guys see this bright, shining halfling woman that steps forward into the cabin. And these mothers shrink back into their normal old lady forms, both of them thin and decrepit. And they cower away from this firelight. And she looks down at you. And she looks over at Kluya and just sort of waves. And she looks at the mothers and she says something in Sylvan. And the mothers cower further. And in common, Mother Winter says,
Please! Please! Lady Rysina! We meant no ill will towards these people.
Insight.
you know. And Rysina looks at them and says something in Sylvan. And she waves her hand. And you guys watch as Frost just flies towards the door and makes it just through the front door as the outside Feywild just falls completely away into nothing and void.
I imagine I got tackled in by Frost.
You did.
Okay, that sounds like Frost.
And you guys look outside the windows and see that there are spinning coins of color and a fog that is drifting through.
Where
And
are
the
we?
Fey mothers just shrink into old women that are now sitting on the floor and have trouble rising. And they...
Sister, what is happening?
What just happened to the Feywild?
I believe we've been teleported to the astral plane.
Oh.
Oh, I cut that one close. Thanks, Frost. Get up.
I don't know who undid my mind brain damage,
That
but
would
thanks.
be Lady Rysina right here.
Thank you, Lady Rysina.
She is this flaming figure in front of you, literally made from the fires of the fireplace. Her eyes hold no pupils and her face holds very little emotion as she stares at these two old women in front of her. And she says, in all of your heads, in a language that you can all understand,
Ooh, missile.
Ooh, druidic.
"It has been a while since I have seen all of you.
The smallest.
Frost is like, I don't know what's happening.
Frost is chill.
Yep.
You have come to undo something. Is that right?
Yes.
What is that, Mattimeo?"
The contract I made with the Fey Mothers to be the Summertide Knight.
You just see Mother Summer just kind of, "It's done. It's done." And she waves her hand and
Yeah.
you lose the blessing of the Summertide Night.
Yep.
And
So-
that's gone.
You have your contract that you won't do anything on the material plane, correct?
What will you do with us, Lady Rysina? Are we to return to the Feywild?
She just kind of stares at them, not doing anything. And Mother Summer kind of stands up and she says,
This is forbidden. You have crossed a line, Lady Rysina. This is not your plane to rule. We decided that.
and she continues to stare at them. You guys don't hear her say anything. Mother Summer says,
Don't you take that tone with me. I gave you sanctuary. I gave you a place to flee from, and now you come here and rip me from that home. This insolent child has pulled you into a place where you have no say.
Rysina kind of looks at all of you.
Unfortunately, she is right. What you all have to say for yourselves.
I apologize for my insolence.
Good. That is just what I wanted to
looks at the Fey Mother. And? Do you apologize for your insolence towards my champion? I would never do such a thing. That is unfortunate. While you have no allies on this plane, my champions have many. And you guys hear a war horn sound off in the distance, and suddenly in each window of the cabin you see the face of a familiar angel just as they surround the cabin. Mothers, apologize. And they both kind of look at each other for a moment. And they both simultaneously hawk a world-class loogie onto your face.
I've had better.
That's what I know.
Yes, Lady Rising.
Would you like to be done with them?
If they die, everyone on the Feywild dies, correct? Or goes insane.
If that is what you wish.
No, I don't want that to happen.
I would very much prefer that they did not get hurt.
I would prefer that everyone on the Feywild stay alive and sane. I'm fine without an apology. I'd rather they just do not interfere with us ever again.
Death? Imprisonment.
Imprisonment.
We can also, sorry to interrupt, but we can also try and keep the Feywild stable without them permanently.
How do you suggest that, Kluya?
Well, now that I know for a fact that they won't counterspell my wish, I'm more able to cooperate with you. Otherwise, I'd just be throwing away spells left and right in that room. So we were outnumbered.
Are you sure you want to do that still? I can.
What would you wish for?
I think if I had to, I would wish that the Feywild would be perfectly stable without the requirement of any mothers.
Alright.
What happens to the Autumn Court? I just don't want the people there to freeze to death.
If it's stable, I assume that it'd be in balance.
With the seasons as well. So who knows, maybe there might be even a fourth.
Spring Court.
The Rocktober Court?
Rock o'clock?
Sorry, that's a Sky Shepherd holiday. It's in Revenge.
How do you think that would go, Grandma?
I don't know if you should call her that.
Well, she's our tricky business child. Use it wisely.
Well, if I do, can I have you stay here with me? Just to be sure nothing happens with any interference.
I'm not going anywhere for now.
Then, get ready.
Before we do that, if we did imprison them, would the Feywild stay as it is?
Well, that could be arranged, yes.
What do you want to do, Mattimeo?
I don't want to kill anyone.
You guys watch as one of the angels makes its way and comes in
Which one?
through the door. Seraph does. Your angel
Hell yeah.
makes its way in.
Hail.
Hail.
Hail, Sarah.
It's been a while.
It's been some time. Lady Rosina, and he bows very, very deeply to her, and she nods. So how are things?
Well, they've been better.
Well, we freed the gods, and that's positive. Our friend Outwin tried to kill his dad. So, he's gone now. My mother is dead.
I'm sorry. What is the tiefling doing?
He's
Wishing.
thinking of a wish
I'm writing it down so I don't mess it up.
A wish?
to balance the Feywild without the mothers.
Wishes are dangerous.
Kluya, I would. Let's not. Can we imprison the Fey mothers in the Feywild?
They both kind of look at each other and they say, yes, that would be a wonderful thing to do.
So no. Can we keep them outside the Feywild and the Feywild not fall apart?
Well, the two queens are still there.
It is up to you all. I cannot remain here much longer.
Okay.
You must make your decision.
Kluya, what do you think?
Well, if imprisonment won't work, and you think that there's a chance of them being able to escape, and who knows about wreaking havoc, maybe turning it into... seems like the material plane is kind of a nice place, so I think...
Sorry, I just saw your picture. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
I think maybe wish is the best way to go about it.
Okay.
That way, it's a little bit more of a safeguard. Otherwise, we can't also do both just to be sure.
Yes. Alright.
Lady Rysina, and you see her look at Sereth, and he shuts up.
No, sir.
What?
She continues eye contact with him, and he says nothing.
Sarah, what were you going to say?
You get no response from him.
Is he still looking around? Is he...
He's looking at Rysina.
I'm gonna like walk over and like do the hand wave.
No, he's looking at God.
Alright, to God. He's gonna.
Alright. Is there some kind of check that I make to see if the Feywild would fall apart without the... That's a stupid question. Yeah, I know.
You got 2 hours of session to decide. Please don't do that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
If you want my counsel
Yeah.
for going around giving opinions,
Yes.
I say we kill them.
No,
I say we kill them and use Kluya's wish to stabilize
the Feywild.
Feywild.
Assuming that works.
Like that best too, honestly.
So I wrote it down,
Okay.
just to be sure. I want you guys to give me some input.
Okay.
I wish that I'm not casting it right now.
Okay.
That the Feywild was and will be, for all of time and existence, stable, with or without the presence of the Fey Mothers and / or any dominating power over the realm.
Alright.
So, if they did exist, they would be stable. If it didn't, it should also be stable. That way, if you want to imprison them, you have options.
If we don't kill them, I want their true names.
Yeah. That is a very good idea, for sure.
I want their names so we can gate them.
gate didn't fail because of the names. It's
Because they were okay.
yeah.
All right.
How does that sound?
Good.
Should I make it a little bit more lengthy and add the people surviving?
Yes. Yes.
All right.
We're just trying to not have you screw us, Parker.
I know, but at some point,
I know,
me
so-
screwing you should correlate with how long we spend
Yeah,
on
yeah.
boarding the spell.
All right. Yeah. Do that. Kluya. All right.
Can I just add a little?
Yes, please.
And then we're killing them.
Yes.
Motherfucker writing a novel over there.
No, there's another verse
Fuck.
though.
And I get to be fucking crippled for the next couple days.
So you're casting this right now.
Ready?
Yes.
I cast it.
Okay. So, Kluya,
That's ninth level.
go ahead and say that all out loud for me.
I wish that the
Disgusto.
Feywild was and will be, for all time in existence, stable, which includes all beings able to reside there without any negative side effects, with or without the presence of the Fey Mothers and/or any dominating power over the realm.
As his body implodes.
Roll a d100.
You lose your bottom half of your ribs. They are teleported 10 feet in front.
And don't tell me the result just yet. But Kluya speaks these words, and you guys feel this emanation of air pressure, this power just sort of out from him, and the cabin itself shakes slightly in the astral plane. And as he does so, the faces on all of the angels in the windows just go bleach white. And they just give him horrible, shocked looks. And Sereth just flinches at the use of the spell. And Rysina's flames ripple with a shockwave as he says it. And the mothers both just reach across the table and hold on to each other and close their eyes. And as you do so, the fog of the astral plane just sort of away from the cabin and the windows, and all of the coins are sent spiraling out towards each other. And Rysina kind of looks at you. What'd you get? What'd you roll?
90, I think.
90?
90 and then a 0.
Retain the use of the wish spell.
I
You
do not.
retain the use of the wish spell. Needed greater than a 33.
Okay. Well, I need to roll a couple d6s or d4s to see how long I'm absolutely fucking useless.
Yes. And she looks at you and she says out loud in Abyssal. Does anyone else speak Abyssal?
My character Danny Phantom did.
As he starts to fall, I'll go catch
Well,
him.
it's not like I'm like falling.
Not
It's
quite yet.
Yeah.
No one else speaks Abyssal?
No.
Okay, so she turns
Danny Phantom.
and she says to you in Abyssal, she says, "You have made a great sacrifice. You have wielded a power that should not have been wielded.
I'm sorry.
These people and the multiverse should be grateful to you. I will ensure you are remembered."
All I'm saying is I'm sorry.
Go ahead, roll d4s.
Fuck!
What'd you get?
5 days.
5 days you have a big fucking minus to all your rolls and everything. And Rysina kind of looks at you all, and she looks at the Fey Mothers and says something in Sylvan, and the Fey Mothers both just sort of hold each other tightly. And she looks at you all, and in your head, and she says, "Thank you, champions. I will see to these two. I will see you again soon." And you all disappear in mist and smoke to be standing again in the penthouse of the Cathedral Inn. Take a short break.
Okay. Hey, Caleb. What's a 3?
A tight break.
Yeah.
Tight
-4.
break.
Okay.
Right? Right? Because a 1 would be a -5.
Yeah.
0, 1 would be -5. 2, 3 would be 4.
Okay. Anyone have a pencil? I need to change my spell save
Yep.
DC.
There you go.
So,
what I hit.
the damage from casting any other spells only lasts until a long rest, but my strength is 3 for 5 days.
Fuck.
What does that mean?
For each of those days that you spend resting and doing nothing more than light activity, your remaining recovery time decreases by 2 days. So if you just spend 2 days doing nothing, then you'll be back.
Mattimeo is going to be waiting on you hand and foot.
That's the second wish of the campaign.
Yay.
The last.
Naivara.
Probably,
Oh,
honestly.
Yes.
Naivara will cart you around on her magic carpet if you want.
Yep.
So you don't
I can
walk.
still move and stuff.
There goes your
It's just
immunity to fire
sword.
damage.
Yeah, I
Can you still use your sword?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because that's being dedicated to Rysina, right?
Yeah. Goodbye immunity to fire and charm. Oh well.
Hey, you're no longer the Fey Mother's bitch.
That's true.
So I take it that gods don't like it when mortals reshape reality.
I assume not.
No.
I also don't think that they like it when demigods also call them gods. He's like, we're gods! Bitch! Never mind.
Bitch.
Bitch.
I was ready to sit out the rest of the session there. I was like, fuck it.
You Brad?
Yep.
Good old banishment. Good old plane shift. He got plane shift.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Jacky, do you still have that filtered water?
No, we
I
just
mean-
threw it out.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a shame. I would like some.
Oh.
That was okay.
Okay, yeah, I can just...
Look through the garbage.
It's in there. Behind the milk.
Behind the milk?
My milk.
Thank you.
Please make sure you don't spill the milk.
Let me just...
I don't want to cry.
Whoa. There's no use of crying over spilled milk.
What's that for?
The notes that I probably negated.
No, that's my blessing.
That's his summertime back.
Yeah.
Is it like a... Oh, okay. Just...
Sorry, I've been wanting to do
No,
that.
yeah.
I've been wanting to tear up something.
Yeah.
It was going to be a character sheet at one point, but I thought that'd be kind of mean.
Did you also refill it?
Guys, if I ever do run like a super like intense campaign, I'm going to get a shredder.
Not even. Just have a lighter at your side.
Yeah, just fucking burn it.
This trash can is where I put your burned character sheets once I kill them.
We'll make some
No,
s'mores.
it's made of stainless steel, so it can't burn down
Just
the house.
fucking light the character sheet and light a cigarette off the burning character sheet. Ah, relaxing.
You know what that feels like?
A stogie.
Absolute power.
Nope.
Sorry, I put the milk
So I
in a little
think
hard,
that
but it's
was-
okay.
About as well as we could have hoped.
Yeah, no, okay.
Yes.
So I thought, like, it's like,
You got
alright,
bitch,
so
you got feeble-minded.
this will be alright.
One of you guys got dominated.
You got dominate person. She got modified memory.
Oh, gotcha.
Damn.
Why does
in the middle of
Naivara
that,
keep getting
like,
fever?
everyone was getting, like, sent away. It's like, alright, this is fine. I'll just play with
Just saw an ad on TV for the meth thing.
For the meth thing?
For
Meth.
Meth,
Meth.
you're on it.
We're on it.
Oh,
Oh, he wasn't here!
no, okay.
He doesn't know.
South Dakota has a new drug slogan.
What is it?
Meth, we're on it.
That's the new slogan.
It's to acknowledge that we have a meth problem and
Guys
that
on
we're
Facebook,
going to
you
fix
can
it.
mark yourself safe from being on meth in South Dakota today.
Fucking weird.
I'm gonna go real quick.
I need to do it. I need to
I have.
He's so much.
Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if that was just a meme someone made or made it.
I
or
think
if
that's a
it's real.
meme because I saw that too. You can't like actually mark it. It was a picture. Fuck, dude.
That is so beautiful.
You ready for only 2 casters now for a
Yeah,
day?
You have casting stuff.
2 full casters there.
Yeah, I'm a half caster. No, fuck you. You don't cast magic. you don't know what
I don't
magic
know
is.
if I've ever seen you cast a spell.
Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's
I
Mark.
mean, I've done
Oh.
Hunter's Mark, but I've also
But
done
it's-
Fog Cloud too.
Yeah.
Which
But-
she's done fine.
I mean, I feel like you could
Once.
honestly flavor those spells and not even be magic.
No,
Like,
yeah, that's what he's been
does.
doing.
Like
Gotcha.
every single one of them, because I have Hunter's Mark, Fog Cloud, and Disguise Self that I've had ever
You have
since
Disguise
I took,
Self?
Ever since I took Ranger.
This guy's such a good spell.
Mm.
I've never gotten to use Alter Self in a useful situation. It's like, I could disguise yourself, that won't work! Okay.
I'm so happy that Cleansing Touch actually came useful.
Yeah.
I was reading through my spells list, I was like, I should probably start casting the spell magic, and then it was like, Dylan, make a wisdom saving throw. Well, I'm good at these, so this would be 2 3s. Alright.
2 3s.
And then like a
think that
plus
might have
18 to that roll.
18 plus 3.
Still
Get
Yeah.
back into it.
Might have saved.
You know, I was fully expecting to just.
You guys go to the window.
Mhm.
It seems as though the moon and the stars have not moved from when you first used the gate spell.
Um,
No
Let's...
time has passed since you went into the Feywild.
Okay, I thought you were implying that we froze time. I was just like, oh no!
oh god!
Fucking imagine.
Time is stopped.
If time has stopped, the Feywild can't decay.
I apologize. Existence is on hold right now.
Please leave a message after the beep.
Well,
We freeze time, build a wall around Castle Roth's army so they can't get out.
What is this? The Sims?
Yeah. You just go over, take all their weapons, and then just pull their pants down. And then just leave.
No, Fire Lord Ozai, you're the one that forgot pants.
Oh, God. So, I mean, that's one crisis diverted.
Yeah.
Honestly, that went fairly well.
What are you talking about?
We're not dead.
Do you want me to repeat what just happened?
No, that
We
was
got plane
horribly.
shifted. She got feeble-minded. You got modified memory. You got dominate person. I was almost
Snowflakes?
snowman.
I mean, we're alive though. Bright
No,
side.
the only reason that we survived is because Rosina had to pull my ass out of the fire.
Well,
Into
yeah,
the
we
fire.
survived the dragon because Eliza pulled my ass out of that fire.
What'd you say?
I said into the fire.
Yeah.
She pulled your ass into the fire. I'm sorry.
Alright, well, I mean, let's go talk to Avea and tell her that that's dealt with.
Maybe in the morning.
What
She
time is
probably
it
wants
right
to
now?
sleep herself.
In the morning.
Midnight.
Guys, I can't feel my arms.
Yeah, no, I'll help you to bed.
No, I can move and stuff. It's just that.
They're numb.
Is there anything you want to eat?
I just want to sleep, dude.
Okay.
Alright, so you guys take a long rest.
Your brother takes.
I'm going to pray.
4 days left.
Make a religion check.
During this long rest, I
also
would
wanna
like to go over to Edmund.
Fuck, guys.
Okay, shh, guys.
And whatnot. And just, hey, Edmund,
Yep.
wanna go on a walk with me real quick here?
Sure then.
He's gonna take you to the woods and shoot you.
That'd be all good fun. Oh, you really got me there. It's like 40 points of damage. Ooh.
Nice one.
So you guys head downstairs.
Really want to get in that good target practice.
I'm actually gonna start walking out in the streets and whatnot.
I walk with you.
Headed out of the city. And
So real quick, you prayed
25.
25.
Yeah.
Um,
All I'm gonna say is I'm sorry I put you in a position like that.
you just feel this wonderful warmth, and you are immediately asleep.
Okay.
You were praying?
Yeah, I wanted to pray to Seraph.
Religion check, quick.
It's a 3. It's probably not great. Let's see. Religion, double. Oh, hey! Yay. So 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Not as terrible. I forgot.
17. You pray to Sarah, what do you say?
Are you okay? What's up with you freezing back there?
You do not get any response And
Maybe it's
you two are walking towards it.
Maybe
I'll
it's because
walk in,
I
I'll just,
literally changed all of
Just,
existence.
describe it.
Yeah.
Where are we headed?
Just outside the city.
Okay.
You've been religious for
Very.
your whole life, pretty
No.
much.
No, not at all. Really, it was a little bit before I met you guys. When I first started getting into it, I didn't really know what it all meant, but
Yeah. I mean, you know, I haven't really, held deities in highest.
oh, I know. I've seen you interact with the god before. Yes,
Yeah. No.
very dismissive.
Have I ever told you why that is?
No.
Well, I mean, to the best of my maid memory and whatnot, it was back when when my family died, really. And I blamed the gods. I asked them, I prayed to them, and all I ever got in response since then, and throughout many other troubles in my life, has just been nothing and emptiness, and I've just never really seen a point in, I guess, worshipping something that's not even going to be there for you. But after the gods were freed, and after we've been assisted so many times, I kind of realized I was a bit arrogant, and yeah, no.
Are you becoming more devout?
You could say that, or I guess I'm trying to. It was something said back in the Shadowfell, that every kill I made was a prayer to him, and I guess it just makes sense now what's going on, but
Do you feel like you belong with Unos?
Yeah, I'm coming more and more with that, for sure. And there was something that I found down in the Shadowfell after we killed Naifir. It was something that he had actually told me about, and I had seen after you guys had left the vision, but he's going to pull out the Lich Potion.
What is that?
It's a potion that'll, make me a lich if I drink it.
Turn you into
These past-
Naifir?
No, these past nights I've been carving out a phylactery, and what Enos has told me and everything is, if I'm to be a champion of his, I'm supposed to stand against undeath and all that it is. And after what happened to Eaglefell, after my home was destroyed by that, my heart's just been filled with vengeance. I need a way to take revenge on Naifir and anything else like that, and if I can stay immortal, if I can be around for as long as a material plane is, then I'll be able to prevent this thing from happening anywhere else. I'll be able to get rid of undead wherever they are. I can even potentially destroy the Shadowfell and stop the source of it. I know this is a lot, especially after what we just went through, but I don't know, I was hoping to at least share this with someone that would understand what I'm going through. I mean, you have plans to go to Acheron after this and take on the burden of the God of War. I see this as my sort of burden to take on too.
Then I just
understand that.
I don't want you to lose yourself.
And that's also part of the reason I was bringing you along here too, because I intend to swear an oath of sorts to Janos and have someone else there to hear it and
Witness.
I guess keep me in check.
You see. Then I'll stand beside you. I will. I am the last person to tell you not to seek this out. I am the absolute last person to say that, but be careful. Anything from Naivara, it's tricky business.
I know, but this one I know how it was used. It was this is a recreation of what he used to take on that sort of power and become a lich.
Do you mind if I take a look at it?
Sure. Just
I'll be
be
careful.
careful with
I'll
it.
be careful. Like a herbalism check for like potion making type thing.
Potion?
I'm just kind of curious about its properties.
Go for it, man. Herbalism kit check.
12.
You're...
Do I know the exact properties of this magical lich potion, Parker, from that 12? What herbs were used?
Unfortunately, you were not part of the group that went back in time. You did not witness Naifir's transformation like Nen did, nor were you there to witness sort of the way Naifir's journey to that, like the rest of the group did. But you do know something about potions. And as you just sort of swirl this dark red, brownish, coagulated liquid around, you can tell that it is the main component here is blood. You get an idea from the shape of the bottle that the entire thing has to be drank, which is pretty standard for potions. Other than that, you just kind of pop the cork open, give it a smell. Smells like death.
Hand it back to you.
Fine.
This will make you undead.
Yeah, no, it'll give me a form of immortality, and I mean,
And that's what you want. You want to live forever.
I want to exact my revenge upon those who wronged me and what I cared for, and to stop this sort of thing from happening again.
Will you lose yourself?
I hope
And then the
not.
last thing I want is to put another friend in the ground.
I know, but I mean, I don't want you to lose yourself when you go to Acheron.
I know. I'm not saying don't do it, but
Yeah, I get your concern, and from what I understand, this is also, at least I think and I hope, the last potion of this kind. So, hopefully I'll be able to eventually someday bury this curse with me,
see.
so that no one else can get this sort of power.
So, what's next?
Well, I mean, are we out of town by this point?
Yes, and actually, just out of pure habit, you have walked to the Griffin daycare.
Okay.
And you guys see this burnt out, just remnants of this building as you
Okay.
just kind of walk by it.
Well, I think this is a good a spot as ever. Let me see if I can, I don't know, get in contact with Enos or something here. He's gonna pray to Enos.
Make a religion check.
Yeah, that's fantastic. That's 9.
9, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. So you go and you, how do you pray?
Well,
Kills a rabbit.
he doesn't really know what to do at first, and just kind of like, I guess, closes his eyes, tries like calling to Janos, asking him to come down here. Needs to talk to him, and then I guess he waits for a while, seeing that I guess nothing happens.
I didn't tell you what happened.
Oh,
yet.
yeah, my bad. Then he's just gonna wait
Okay, so
for now.
were you praying just right there on the road?
Well, I was thinking we went over into the little
Burnt out
area.
house?
Into the okay.
Yeah.
So you make your way into the
Area.
Griffin daycare, the hatchery. Head towards the burnt out area, sort of in the middle of the two buildings. Nestle yourself down on your little Nen knees. And you begin to pray. Edmund, please make a perception check at advantage.
Natural 20, which is like 27.
You immediately hear something large moving in the barn.
Okay, can I determine, like, by the way it's moving? What kind of, how it, like, is it feline in nature? Is it... I'll just kind of try and quick take a peek up there.
And you take a peek and you see the tail and wings of the griffin just sort of rooting around inside the area.
Then there's a griffin up here.
Oh, I look up.
And there's a griffin that spreads its wings and flaps and down onto the ground, and it's Chisa.
Oh,
And she just sort of walks around you guys and then puts herself down, and her wings and tail curl around her, and she just watches you guys.
Do you know this griffin?
yeah, no, it's Chisa.
What?
Look at it.
Fuck.
Yeah, no,
Last time I
she's,
saw Jesus,
she's grown a lot.
years.
Years gonna go over and pet her some, and just get down and just kind of like ask her, just, hey, can you just leave here for a little bit, Chisa?
An animal handling check.
That is an 18.
Okay. So, you give good scritches,
Yep.
and Bebe flies back into the barn.
Okay. Am I able to try praying one more time?
Then just because Enos isn't here, he can still hear you.
Yeah, that's fair, but I don't know. I just like something a bit more concrete. Hopefully, just let me try one more time.
Do you want me to pray with you?
Sure. Hold on one second. He's gonna try to find like a little mouse or something
Make a survival
that's
check.
running around in there. Rad.
I'm right here.
Goodbye.
A what check?
Survival.
Survival. Cool. That is a 23.
So you just make your way over to the barn, where there's plenty of little rodents scurrying around, and just very quickly just sort of nab down a little barn rat and bring it back outside.
Alright. He's just pretty much gonna lift it up, just pull out a dagger, stab it. Enos! I know you can hear me.
What do you do?
I stab it too. Small dick.
Religion check with advantage.
Hey.
That's an 11.
An 11? So this little rat just gets stabbed twice. It just hears you as it dies, and blood just sort of starts seeping off of it onto the ground.
That was my cousin.
And
Wait, what?
you just sort of call out into the night sky, and you hear the barn shift once more, and Chizo down and lands right next to you and looks at the mouse.
I'm gonna take the mouse and just toss it out
And
of
she-
the barn.
Catches it in her mouth.
Oh, before it even gets out of the barn?
Oh, she's good.
Oh, okay, well, damn.
She sure has grown.
Yeah, no, she has.
Maybe just try saying your prayer.
Yeah, I guess. Well, I would like to swear this in front of the eyes of gods and mortals that I will take revenge upon those who have been wronged by the curse of undeath. Yin, Kaylee, Wheeler, and all of those people who fought to free Eaglefell from the shadow of Naifir. And I would also like to promise that I will prevent this sort of thing from ever happening again to any nation or people. For the undead are but abominations to be cleansed from this world. And then, after the prime material plane and all that I know and love are but ash and dust in the wind, then, and only then, Janos, will I allow you to take my life in order to finally rid this world of all that would mock the great cycle of life and death. To this, I, Nenoko Kuvraz-ale, last of the Liches and the eternal champion of Janos, drink. And he's gonna pop the cap in.
As you go and drink, you just hear people, what are you doing? And
You heard me, right?
and you look over, and you see Chiza opens her mouth. What are you doing? And she sits up and looks at you.
It's a little disconcerting.
I thought we talked about this.
It was a good oath, though, right? It was a pretty good oath.
And you see,
Can you...
Nen, it's Blake. What the fuck?
Okay, I'm glad the prayer did get through. Yeah, you heard what was going on, right?
Nen, Blake, it's Blake.
Yes.
You know, it's not a very similar voices, so I'm gonna try and clarify this. What are you doing?
Well, like I explained to Edmund, and like I just said...
No, I know, but you're drinking a lich potion.
Yes.
Okay, without divulging too many details right now, because I'm under a little bit of a bind, you guys are in a lot of trouble right now, and I wouldn't do much more to make it worse, okay?
Okay. Like, can you elaborate on any of that?
No.
Is that the Feywild shit?
My soul is literally at risk here, but I would not make any more gods angry right now, okay?
They can't touch us, we're champions.
This is something of personal importance to me, Blake. You know what happened to Wheeler? To Yin?
I'm aware.
To everyone? To my home country that I grew up in? And then you're just gonna come here and tell me, don't do this.
And you see Chisa just sort of... And one last time, she kind of kneels down and looks at you, and you hear Janos' voice this time saying, Kuvraz, your mouse friend got you all in a lot of trouble.
With just the killing of the... Or was it the wish spell?
It's a few things. But if you really want to do this, you're breaking an oath you made to me, no matter how fancy the new oath is. Do you remember the promise you made to me in the Shadowfell?
I mean...
Let me remind you. You told me I wasn't going to get another lich.
Well...
You'd be the third one.
Then if you want, you can revoke my championship and I will drink this. And I will still hold up my end of the oath that I just stated there.
I won't have to be the one that does it. And she slowly just falls asleep.
This is a lot to think about, then. It's not a decision to be made rashly.
Wasn't being made rashly.
I won't stand against you. I'll let you do what you wish. But take into consideration what they're saying.
They didn't lose their homes like I did, like all those people did. They didn't lose their lives like Wheeler did, or Yin, or anyone like that. What the fuck are they gonna know about it?
You're hurting. You know. I had to deal with this pain 2 years ago. Well, this death. I had to do it by myself. It's hard. You have us to depend on. We can help you through some of this grief.
Still doesn't take away from the fact that I still want to stop this from ever happening again.
You can do that without being a lich. You can be the last of the liches right now by dumping that potion out. Like I said, I won't stop you from drinking it. I won't. But there are some things maybe to consider.
Fine. And he's gonna walk out.
Oh, we walked here together, though. I think we're going to the same place. Carefully.
He's gonna keep walking.
Good to see you, Chisa. Alright, I'll give him 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. I start walking back. Just kind of, I think it's 30 feet behind him.
Alright, good morning, everyone. Good morning. Is you just let Ned go into his room and then you go into your room, which is the same room.
Hear the door open and shut twice. About 5 seconds apart.
Good morning, everyone. You've long rested.
Yay!
Woo! 4 more days! Yeah.
Okay, so we have some things to plan. A war to plan.
Yes.
I still want to maybe try and find Kimari at some point, but I understand her and Yang have gone through a lot. What's the plan of action here? We're going straight to Queen of Ea?
Tell her what's happened.
I don't know if she has much stake in the matter, but we could.
Yeah.
Might be good for her to know that the problem's dealt with.
I don't know how many people we actually need to tell about this.
Kluya, are you feeling alright, or would you rather stay in today and do resting?
It's up to you. I can cast spells today. It's just I can't really do any heavy lifting or any lifting at all.
Why don't you just stay in today and rest? I'll stay with you.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I think, Mattimeo, you might need to talk to the queen about this.
You guys are all champions of gods and champions of... you guys are champions of everything.
But it was you who saved us.
It's fine. I can sleep for a good 48 hours.
Alright.
Oh, if anything comes up, I'll probably solve it, but I'll message you guys too.
Once you're done talking with the I'll be right back.
Hey, you can take your time. Just I'll be chilling in here.
Alright.
Sleeping.
Or just you going? Is just you going?
Is it?
I thought we were all going.
Oh, everyone except Kluya?
I think so.
Okay. So you guys head outside, making your way down the elevator of the Cathedral Inn. Who's working it?
I'll do it.
Maybe it was just like... Wait.
You look at the fucking Draken in the elevator just sitting there.
As he lowers you down slowly and you hit the ground, you make your way through the lobby of the Cathedral Inn, which is full of refugees. People nod to you guys, calling you champions as you go. Good morning, Champion Edmund. Good morning, Champion Naivara.
Has it been dealing with this?
No, it's actually just like a recent thing since we got back from the Shadowfell, or the Abyss.
Yeah, we're famous. In like a good way this time. Not like head on spikes kind.
think we just keep going.
Yeah.
You guys make your way through, and a Goliath does actually stop you guys before you get out of the lobby. And he just sort of steps in front and says, "Excuse me. I believe I saw you all in the throne room last night."
You're the one that was Nalane's messenger, right?
Yes, I am Moval Steady Guard. And I have been designated by my brethren as an important part of the Goliath front in this war, and I wanted to introduce you to someone.
Of course.
And he kind of reaches back and gestures some people forward. And you guys watch as this room is suddenly completely crowded with about 50 Goliaths, filling up the entirety of the lobby, cramming in shoulder to shoulder to shoulder. And one of them, an older Goliath with a bow strung across his back as tall as a man, makes his way forward. "My name is Voroth, Lone Walker. Moval, and I wanted to introduce you to the Goliaths. I will be standing with you in the fight. These are the Amyssia. They are the best of our warriors. The all went out praying last night. She has not returned.
Did she go to the caves?
She didn't say. But we wanted to introduce you to us ourselves. We will be your vanguard in whatever battle ensues."
Thank you.
They all wanted to meet you. Thought you might have something inspiring to say. No?
Sorry, it's just a lot of pressure. Thank you for your service, and we are the ones who are honored to have you at our side.
The foe may be many, but you guys make up strength. Put 10 times their men. Is that good?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
16.
And you guys just kind of hear them go, yeah. And a couple of them just like pound their chests or pound on each other's shoulders or whatever. One of them goes, "Yeah, fight the power!" Oh my god.
There's always one of you.
Let's go. Let's go now. I'll say something stupid. I know I will.
Thank you very much, champion.
Thank you.
No, thank you. Fuck.
We know that there is only victory ahead of us, with the chosen of the gods ahead.
Thank you. Thank you.
Where are you
Thank
staying?
you. Thank you.
We are half here and half in the palace.
Once we find Nalane.
Sorry, he does that sometimes.
Are you okay?
No, I'm sorry. I was gonna sneeze. Once we find Nalane, we'll send her to you to speak about plans.
Thank you. And there's this just kind of a slow chant of champions in giant as you guys make your way out of the hotel.
It's pretty good at it.
Thank you. I've had to do that kind of stuff a lot over the past 2 years.
Yeah, it seems like you kind of, don't take this the wrong way, but turned a little bit of a politician.
No, wouldn't say that.
You guys make your way out of the front doors of the hotel. And as soon as you walk out, you see a man standing outside of the hotel waiting for you.
Who is this man?
Well, he has a hat kind of pulled low over his face. He has big bushy sideburns. And he looks at all of you from underneath that hat and pulls it up, and you guys see Blake.
What? Blake?
What?
I'm gonna go forward and hug him.
You pass right through him.
Oh.
I need to talk to
to you guys.
Of course.
Go ahead.
What's up?
Privately. And he sort of waves his hand, and you all find yourselves standing in an astral plane, in a demi-plane. Nothing but a void around you. He says, where's Kluya?
He was staying in the hotel resting.
The wish took a lot out of him. You could grab him, maybe.
We'll see, we might not need him. I'm only allowed to say a few things to you before we go into this. Just know that I am really proud of you guys. And I really have appreciated our time together.
Go into what, Blake?
Why are you talking like that? You're never mushy. What's wrong?
People are a little upset. And he kind of turns and gestures towards a doorway that it only has white light coming through it.
What kind of people?
The kind that you should be worried about.
What did we do?
Let's find out.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Walk towards the door.
like give him a bad hug because like I can't actually hug him. I'm gonna be like,
Well, in the astral plane, he is actually there, so you can actually hug him.
Okay.
Since you go to bed, and it
Oh.
just turns into kind of a hug, and he gives you a pretty good hug. And you guys make your way towards this white door, I assume.
Yep.
The 5 of you.
Yep.
Fuck yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
It's weird.
Yeah.
So you guys make your way through the white door, and immediately, you all find yourselves in a large marble courtroom.
Oh, fuck. Not again.
down to anyone?
And in the center of this marble is just this enormous 16-pointed star. And at each of the points is a large chair that is assembled towards the center of this.
Are they fancy chairs?
Only 4 chairs are filled.
Okay.
One of them has a small halfling woman dressed in orange robes who smiles at you as you enter. The other has a human man with light blue skin who scowls at all of you as you enter. At the head is an elven man with spectacles and glasses and books piled up. And on the opposite side of him is a large, burly, armored human man.
Who is
And
that?
at his foot, sleeping, is a large boar.
Okay, so I figured out, like, through context clues who 3 of those were. Who was the blue guy?
That is
Winter.
Outrun's god.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Oops.
So you guys make your way forward into this courtroom. And as you come forward, Smerotin sort of leans forward in his chair. They're all about 20 feet tall, by the way.
Oh, of course.
Oh fuck.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Naivara is like doing whatever is appropriate for her god, like prostrating herself or whatever.
No.
She said hello. I said hi.
Go ahead, stand
He.
Naivara.
Oh, I thought it was a different god talking to us. I thought it was Rosina. Oops.
We have summoned you all here today. And you guys look around, you do see that Nalane is also here.
Hey, Nalane.
Because something has transpired that needs to be addressed. Cousin. And he sits back. And the blue-skinned man sits forward and he goes, I don't know if you all recognize me.
I do.
Yes.
You guys
No.
feel this shiver
So
run through
hungry.
your bodies.
Huh?
I am Brundle,
I said, do you recognize me? I said no.
God of Winter, Lord of Snow, and Keeper of Frozen Deaths. There are 6 of you here. There should be 7. A champion has not killed a champion in many centuries. And Rysina has something to say about that.
Rysina sits forward. She says, "My colleagues, we have a reputation among the multiverse of being all-powerful, all-knowing beings, and our children are not afforded the same luxuries. They were thrust into a situation that they could not foresee or understand." And Brundle, "No. Rysina, I named that boy my champion because you told me it would be a good idea. And now they have slain him. And his soul wanders through the maze like their other companion. And for what? So they could make their way to the Feywild and upturn an entire plane?" There's kind of silence for a moment. And Smerloton kind of cocks his head to the side, and you guys are suddenly lost in mist. This wish, this unholy altering, has been forbidden since ages past. Where is Xiloscient? I asked specifically that he be here. Smerloton kind of pinches the bridge of his nose. I told you Xiloscient is busy dealing with things in the 9 hells. Brundle, I understand that this is very frustrating for you, but we need to deal with other things. Well, he is the Wish Keeper. I would like to hear what he has to say about this affront to his authority. Perhaps I can see if an aspect of his is available. And Smerloton opens up one of his books and pages through it. And he looks in and reads a passage out loud in Celestial, which doesn't have any real translation into Common. And suddenly, the entirety of this courtroom is filled with the endless, spiraling form of a red dragon. Its wings spread out over the courtroom, its wings beating down with heat. And it says, "What? What do you want?" And Brundle looks up, and the two of them stare at each other for a moment. And Xiloscient looks down at all of you. I don't see it here. And Smerloton says, "No, we didn't think it reasonable to bring it here because it is not one of our own. We can deal with it outside of this." Kill it, that's all I say. And he disappears in fire. At this point, Blake kind of makes his way forward slowly. And he says, I hate to say anything. Rysina did promise that they would have a chance to speak. If that would please you four. They all sort of nod solemnly. And he looks back at all of you and he goes,
I'll step forward.
God.
First, I would take responsibility for everything that I've done.
You should, Brundle says.
You were the one to do all of these things. What gave you the idea that slaying my champion was within your responsibilities?
I had no idea that it was within our responsibility. I killed Odwin in the heat of the moment because he tried to kill my dad.
Heat of the moment. Even now he jokes, Rysina. You probably knew something about this, didn't you, you halfling whore?
She had nothing to do with this.
He kind of stands up. This wind of snow kind of rushing about you guys, and even the warmth that is always within you dwindles slightly. And he stares over at Rysina, and he says,
You probably ordered him to do this. This is about the Wintry War, isn't it? You've always held a grudge against me after that.
And Smarrowton kind of puts out a hand and says, Please, can we calm down? I'll not have you walk all over my court like this, Brundle. And Brundle just sort of looks at him and in a huff sits back down. Please continue, champion.
I deeply regret killing Odwin. He was my friend, and it was a mistake. Doing what we did to the Feywild was also my idea. And I did so because I was afraid that the Fey Mothers would come after us. Kluya only used the wish at my urging. If there's any punishment, it's mine to bear, and I humbly apologize for everything that I've done.
How these mortals and their mercies.
What do you think? And he looks across the dais. It was a murder. That's your domain. And you see this enormous human just sort of lounging on this huge chair.
Are you mine?
No.
And I didn't tell him to do it. If he wishes punishment, then maybe I just kill him and the Wishmaker. And send the rest away.
The blame isn't all on Mattimeo. I initiated the attack on Alduin. So when a dog turns rabid, you put the dog down.
That's quite something to say. And Smarrowton leans forward, his enormous shadow just looming over all of you.
Alduin was no longer who he was when you named him champion.
That is where you are wrong. I have got many things. Cold winds, snow, ice skating. But many unfrivolous things. Freezing. The frozen corpses of all that have ever died to winter. The chill you feel when you hear your husband will not return from the storm. I saw all of that in the young boy. He would have made a fine bastion of my faith. When you proclaim to have knowledge over his heart, his frozen heart.
Maybe not over his heart, but over his actions.
Smarrowton, please move on to the next charge for the moment.
Very well. The wish spell has been outlawed for some time. And not only are these champions on trial, but Rosina herself allowed it to be cast while an aspect of hers was under watch, watching it happen. In fact, one of the angels that were in the area, of the 6 that were there, one of them tried to warn her. All 6 of them disintegrated. Is that right, cousin? And she just kind of slowly nods. See? Coloring evidence! Goddess of warmth and a hearth. Fire consumes things, including her enemies. Smarroton just sort of nods. Do you have anything to say, cousin? I believe that these people here are working with our best interests at heart, and the Pham others have been a problem for us for a very, very long time. And Brundle interrupts her. But we made a deal with them. After Zoc damaged their plane, they said they would deal with him while we dealt with Alan Tor! And they did! Didn't they? Rosina just kind of slowly nods and Smarroton says, very well, moving on to number 3.
If I may, I apologize. How did the Pham others deal with Zoc?
He takes another book out from his stack and brings it up and opens it and begins kind of paging through it. Yes, here it is. The imprisonment of the beanstalk remnant Ullerut in the Shadowfell, who was working with Zoc to undo the Feywild. Yes, here it is. As long as the Pham mothers kept Ullerut imprisoned, the Feywild and thus the reflections of the material plane that were kept in it in such event that the material plane be destroyed would be safe. Do we all acknowledge the record? And all of the gods just nod. And he doesn't say. So, moving on to charge number 3. Last night in the material plane, one of these champions was caught willingly attempting to violate an oath made with their own god.
Hold on a second. Wasn't... Okay.
Clear my mind, son. Are you the champion I'm speaking of?
I am. But, hold on
What?
1 second. Before we go to this, wasn't it the champions that got rid of Zoc? And not the Pham mothers?
Brundle sort of sits back in his chair. There were many people that dealt with Zoc. He was one of a triumvirate. There were champions, there were Fae. Hell, I think even the devils did something about it, didn't they? And Piranard just sort of goes... Zoc had almost ascended to godhood, son. He had many aspects to be dealt with. And he sits back in the chair. Sorry, if we might move on to the next thing, thank you. Son, did you try and violate an oath?
Yes, you could call it that. He's gonna glare at Blake a little bit.
And he kind of looks at you and he goes... And you see Smarroton go, but thanks to the pleadings of their whatever you are, and the blessing of the champion's patron, that charge has been put on hold for now. Now we may open to general discussion. Brundle, I believe you had something to say. Yes, I would like to make an accusation. Oh, quite exciting. Please. Yes. I would like to accuse Lady Rysina of giving the wish giver, or the wish maker, his power. Pirinar sits up. His armor making a great groan as he does so. And Smarrowton goes. Is this an accusation that you wish to refute, Lady Rysina? I think that is a complicated accusation. And Brundle sits up again. No. Your angels ran amok. And you violated another treaty that we made with each other. All of these such offspring were meant to be dealt with. And yet you allowed a strain to remain. And it is your latent divinity that has allowed this creature to achieve such power. I'm sure they can attest to it. And all the gods look down at you guys.
Okay, out of character, did we know that Wish was banned?
No.
Question. How was the knowledge that Wish was an illegal spell distributed? Because I, for one, had no idea. Did you guys know that that was illegal to do that?
Well, we did use a wish to free the gods in the first place, so...
Well...
I assumed that because the gods were freed by a wish, and the only reason we're allowed to have this conversation is because of that spell.
But yeah, it's weird that they didn't tell us the first time.
Here we are. This is a very old treaty. The name of it has been lost, even to my eyes. But the wish spell was taken away from most spellcasters, outside of any sort of divine gift, which includes the wishing fire. Because it was found to have irreversible effects on the fabrics of the reality that we created.
Right. Next question. Why didn't you guys warn us when we used a wish spell to bring you back the first time that that was illegal?
Hey, Brundle leans forward. That is my question, Lady Rysina. They cast this spell while you watched, and you killed the angels that tried to warn them.
Is that why you didn't respond?
Hold on. I'm sorry, were we irresponsible with this wish? We wished for stability over a whole plane, something that you're fighting for right now among how many countless planes?
Rysina stands up, and she says, "This is right, cousins. This mouse speaks true. Are we not seeking to undo all of the threats to authority now that these very champions have risen us from a slumber that our greatest enemy put us into? This is a farce. Brundle, I am sorry that he killed your champion. You can find another one. But these champions are the ones that made it possible to sit here and bicker about them. Killing them is not the answer. I am sorry, cousin, but killing them is not always the answer. And I should think that in the past, we have allowed our champions to make such changes. What is to stop it now? What is different now, I ask you? Brundle? Smarrowton? And she turns and looks at Pirinar, and you guys see that he has stood without making a single sound. And he looks at her, looking down, and he is the tallest one here in the room. And he says, "Things are different.
We allowed these champions to run amok through the multiverse before this. We cannot allow them to do it again. I don't know of you all, but since I have awoken, my eyes have been cleared. The plains are not their playthings anymore. I advise the deed of Stratossar.
Imperial sits down. Brundle looks around. Yes, I think the deed of Stratossar would quite accompany this. And Samaritan kind of looks at Rysina and she goes, no. Absolutely not. Stratossar was a dear friend, and I am sorry for his passing, and we have all mourned very well, and he has made many a great mistake in the past, and this deed was no such mistake. And she begins to sort of break down a little bit, and she says, please, Samaritan, not that.
What is the deed of Stratossar?
You're making me get out so many books.
He's requesting knowledge. This is a good thing. What did you just say?
Don't have so many books then, you fucking nerd.
Oh, goodness. The deed of Stratossar, invoked during the Age of Sunrise, when dragon and giant were at endless war, was used to end the Age of Sunrise by revoking the divine powers gifted to the giants and dragons, named for Stratossar, Lord of all giants and planter of the beanstalk of creation.
Oh, so you went on champion us.
Brundle kind of leans forward and says, I think that would be a very fair option. Then we wouldn't have to worry about so much power in one plane. We could name new champions, scatter the power.
My point still stands. I still would like this question answered. Why weren't we warned when you brought us to Elysium the first time after we freed you? Why weren't we warned about the wish spell?
Brundle kind of looks down at you all and he says, I motion that is moot, as Lady Rysina should have warned them before it started.
May I ask something?
Hold on. I must concur with you, Brundle. Whether or not we warned them when we were awoken, Lady Rysina should have warned them then.
You're an hour going to speak, so that is a quandary. Then I recommend Lady Rysina be dealt with in a separate hearing. Samaritan says, oh, endless hearings. Yes, we can do that. All in favor, and three of them raise their hands.
Before that you do that, I would like to say that none of this would happen.
Before it is done. Very well then, the deed of Stratossar. We are going to need to vote on that, all 16 of us.
Please wait for a second.
You have a few moments before I summon the aspects.
What is the point of the champions? We're stronger together. We are. We've proven that time after time. We would never, single-handedly would never have saved any of you. But together we banded together and we saved you. Why split us up?
You guys look up and you can see Rysina's crying.
The other point
Brundle
is...
says, oh, you misunderstand. You will not be split up.
Why split up the
Divinity within
champions?
Obviously, you all cannot be trusted to be together without mucking around in planes that you are not native to.
I would like to argue that we were ignorant of such problems,
You guys see Samaritan.
and education would have solved that.
You guys see Samaritan mouthing words along, and suddenly, in each chair, some aspect of each god appears. You guys see an enormous thunderstorm. You guys see what looks to be a gnome woman sitting there. moving dice between her fingers. You guys see an enormous sparrow take a seat in one of the chairs, and you just see popping into existence 15 gods.
Who's missing?
Scanning very, very quickly, you see that there is no three-fanged mouth here. And Smarrowton kind of raises his hand up, and he says, "We are here to vote on the deed of Smarrowton. All those in favor," and suddenly the sparrow spreads its wings and chirps. and Smarrowton says, "Very well, those of you that do not have champions here may leave." And about half of them vanish. And only your gods are here. 6 of them. Those in favor? So it goes around. Ovili votes no. Rysina votes no. Brundle is given a vote, and he votes yes. As it continues around, Unos votes no. But the rest of the gods and goddesses each vote yes. Piranar, Salizo, Smarrowton. That's 4 versus 3. And Smarrowton, before he votes yes, looks down at you, Naivara. My oracle should know that ignorance is no excuse. And they all sort of wave their hands over you guys. And the emblem of your god appears on your chest. And it is taken out of you. Very well. And Smarrowton closes 3 books.
Am I still the oracle? Can I
Puts
fill
them
it?
away. That appears to not have been taken away.
Okay.
And he says, "Thank you very much. We'll be in your prayers." And he waves his hand, and you all find yourselves on the street of Eaglefell.
Oh, shit.
So, you no longer have access to your passive abilities or your active abilities. We're gonna end the session, guys. It's a little bit early.
Ooh, very early.
Very early.
That's some bullshit.
Alright, fine. When Alantor shows up, we should just be like, "Oh,
Oh yeah, they're over there.
Pretty much.
over there. Well, you want us to draw you a map?"
I'll draw you a map. I can do that.
I'm ending it early just because there's not much else to go after that. That's kind of a heavy thing. Also, I want to give Brian time to get home and then get yelled at by Liz.
Oh, fuck you,
So you're gonna have to tell her.
God damn it. But more than likely, you're gonna stay here until.
Oh, there is one thing.
Level up.
No.
We level down.
No.
Oh god.
But you do find a scroll in your pocket.
Okay.
And it is addressed to you.
Okay.
And it has just a text that reads, "This is all I could get from the Fae Mothers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry that it happened this way. Hopefully this will bring you some peace. Signed, Rysina."
Mm-hmm.
And enclosed in there is the location of Verodinaro.
Okay.
Now we're done.
Okay.
Smartman is a dick.
I didn't talk to my god enough to really know what his deal is. He just showed up, saved my ass one time, and was like, that was me fulfilling my end of the bargain. Sorry I was out getting milk for so long. See ya.
Yeah, smart.
So I'm going to tell you guys right now that the next session is going to be kind of partially downtime.
Woo! Rest!
You guys are going to have... It's basically going to be preparations.
Until the... Oh god. That's like 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's going to be
Fucking.
between. It's,
I
I won't tell you exactly how much because it's going to kind of depend on what you guys do. But you will have between 2 weeks and a month.
Okay.
So prepare for what your character might do for that much downtime.
Edmund's going on vacation. Peace.
Sorry. Fuck it.
No worries, no worries.
Why? I'm chopping everything, dude.
So Renfill never
I
fucking
don't know.
showed
Caleb's
up.
definitely
about it.
wondering
Yeah,
if
no,
I don't know if
I am.
Edmund's thinking that way.
Because we have so much time.
Caleb's like, fuck